Man, I am so glad restarting my computer doesn't actually delete your Discord chat messages. Because during that moment, I was like, alright, time to fucking start. Wait, did I... Are they still there? Oh no.
Oh no.
They were still there.
No.
Is that a thing that happens?
Yeah, if you, like, type out a message and don't hit enter...
God, awesome.
Oh, that's what you mean.
Yeah, it's still there when you, like, turn off the computer and turn it back on. It was very helpful for me. I didn't have to re-input everything. And Crazy Fox, thank you so fucking much for the tier 3 sub for 22 months now, you lunatic. Listen, with the reference sheet done, the badges and emotes are on their way. You'll have something to flex soon, I promise. Hi Dora, hi Raven, hi Evil Twin, welcome everybody.
I can't remember where I am on the queue list for Alexa, but I know at some point when yours is done, they'll be getting to mine. But I also know that mine will take like bajillion years longer because they're animated emotes.
So, Crazy Fox, that's to Blood Moon, right? From that text of, I think it's time to start buffing the one scholar from Luminous Wings. Okay, so you're just gonna +2 Blood Moon, got it. Thank you. For starters, for the fucking 120 bucks.
I know that like that one member of Luminous Wings is based off of their character, but I was also gonna be like, but Crazy Fox, League is on Tuesday.
Yo, the puppy needs more pets. You know, I'm not gonna put Blood Moon back in the box for safety reasons. Where should I put Blood Moon? We'll put Blood Moon over here by the little the surges of Eli and wind up surges and coins of Eli.
I went to go like save the little like recap arts that Din just finished doing, and then I remembered that the little tsundere trin that Matemi did isn't in this table.
Oh shit. Resend it to me. I'll add it to the room.
It's kind of fucking huge, but
it's fine. Send it to me.
I'll just put it in the Final Fantasy chat since this is where I'm at right now.
Perfect.
I want to go save these because I want to say I always save them.
It's okay, no one can see it. It'll all be fine. There we go. Let's go by the power of a token. I believe. There we go. Got it. Locked in. Perfect.
We also don't have the other thing Lynn drew, but it can wait.
Oh yeah.
Which other thing? Listen, there's a lot of art to keep track of because of you guys.
There's too much art.
You know what? Let's make the room run a little nicer. Goodbye, calculator. Hello, Trin. We haven't.
No, wait! I wrote boobs on the calculator.
It's okay.
No one ever noticed.
I noticed. I just didn't say anything.
Oh, I did.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Why
We all
did no one
noticed.
say anything?
Because it's the joke of a 5-year-old.
It's funny.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's been like that since forever.
Since I knew how to write boobs on the calculator. It's right, boobs.
We're all very
It was
fucking
there when
proud
I
of you.
joined.
There's still one left.
Okay.
There's
I
one
think by the time I
calculator
joined,
left.
it was already there.
I thought the joke was that no one ever commented on it, despite how often it's seen.
Yeah, it was. Basically.
Vanita says, I'm so mad the one time I decided to skip session, you dropped the summer art on us.
Yo, don't worry about it, because you know what? It's been...
We'll remind you that it exists every session until I buy another big piece of art.
Exactly. Speaking
Get ready for the autumn art.
Hey, look! Oh, right, we also have this new chat to make Lynn, more visible. I spent like 10 minutes making it so the background wasn't transparent for it. I'm very proud of myself, and no one else will be, but that's okay. Now you all can see Lynn better. And also this gorgeous summer art commissioned by Squeaky, brought to you by Erda. Are you okay, Raven? Hammer in a Speedo? Are you feeling things?
Okay.
Got Sakura in the Tracer pose. I mean, like, kinda, yeah, like, yo, we have learned, she has flank. Like, seriously, girl got back. As we have also established, Mimi, continues to be the most precious thing in the world.
She's doing a blip.
Look at her, she's just so happy to be there. Unlike in the real game, where she wants to die.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She is such a sad child. Man, I love fucking Hammer and the new Hammer art just because it makes it
He looks his age.
Crazy Fox, are you okay?
Oh wow.
Oh.
Thank
What's the
you.
message say?
You know what? Let's get the goal over 200. we're halfway through the VTuber fun. Thank you so much. As we're
We're
gonna,
halfway. Woo!
as
Oh,
we're
hell
gonna
yeah!
give you a +6 to your to Blood Moon. I mean, technically that's +4 more, but in total that's +6 now.
Oh my god. Awesome.
Oh, Dan, that's so sweet of you gifting Dora. So, Crazy Fox, are you okay? I mean, you're definitely okay now. I mean,
No.
fuck. Blood Moon might have to be their own boss fight at this rate.
Someone remind me to make an art of Crazy just T-posing in front of you.
Just T-posing as money rains down, just being pelted by quarters. Oh man. But yeah, this art is really gorgeous, and look at I still can't get over Kijo's abs. Like, this musculature must be appreciated. Hold on, that just ended up blotting it out.
Muscle thighs.
That musculature must be appreciated. These are for weaker men.
Gonna be honest,
This
I didn't
for
expect.
degenerates. Thighs, I respect you.
I didn't expect Juliet to have those abs though. Like she's pretty defined too.
I think that's just because
I think it's also because of, like, for example, like her position. She's kind of like bent back, so that emphasizes that
yeah, it's
area.
like bringing
I
it
think it's
forward.
more. Yeah, it's more meant
She-
to be like kind of like tonedish.
Yeah, she's
Or
flat, like, and slender. She doesn't like have the six pack going on.
Yeah.
Not like Nihilus and Kijo here, the true heroes of our time.
Yeah,
God
how
damn.
come Kato looks less defined than fucking a sphere? that can't be right.
No. He does not look congruent to his output. This is accurate. He just looks like
We
a
have a
smooth,
plan.
slender boy.
Get ripped, save everyone. Seems plenty specific.
They're just gonna get so ripped they can deadlift the world. Though I am surprised by Asphere's faint resemblance of a six pack.
Yeah,
I think
like,
it's also
where did that
a
come
matter
from?
of the lighting. Like, what really shows definition is lighting
Yeah.
and shading. So in Kato's case, most of this is obscured by shadows. So if there was any definition, you couldn't see it because there's no light source to allow you to. Light and shadow.
But yeah, no, when I think of Kato, I don't really think of him having much, like, definition. He's weird like that for reasons that, I mean, everybody here knows right now. Kato's body was literally constructed out of magic. Thank you, flashbacks. Thank you, Squeaky, for letting the Lord of Nightmares root around in his brain.
Destination will be at the right. You have arrived. You have arrived.
Thanks for the yakisoba.
Hmm.
I'm glad someone enjoyed that. I'm glad somebody enjoyed everything that happened there. It was just like, huh, this is a weird movie night.
I'm sorry, whenever I hear you have arrived, all I hear is, or think of is Action or Station 52.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm referencing that.
Oh, okay. I was confused by the yakisoba after that.
No, that was because like we said during the whole thing, while Kato's getting freaking mentally probed, and Trin's just screaming, Kijo's just there slurping noodles, and I still picture that, and I know Din will get to it one day, but that's just I
Yeah.
want that 3-panel cross section of someone screaming in agony, one screaming in despair, and Kijo slurping noodles.
Beautiful.
Very
Look.
much so.
It's like ah! Ah!
You know, there's that one scene in the movie of Evangelion where like Shinji was like screaming his head off. I want to edit that because the recap was a video on that episode, so just
Mhm.
use that audio and just have that scream in the background, and then look for another audio of someone just slurping noodles and put that over.
Also, Lynn, thank you for the censored text.
Censored.
Yeah.
It was
Uh.
necessary.
Yeah, I mean, we have to protect from the glorious magnificence of Hammer.
Check count.
Oh yeah, because of the box.
Yeah, on stream it's not transparent anymore. Hooray!
Yeah, you can't see fucking Hammer's Speedo. He picked that out himself. He was so proud.
Yeah, look at him. He's definitely proud of himself here. And then we just move it over there, and now he naked. Definitely under there. Definitely a Speedo. God, that actually reminds me of a freaking Fire Emblem. They did like a beach DLC fight thing. And they
Mhm.
put a lot of the girls in like, bikinis and shit, because it's a beach
Yeah.
thing. But for some reason they felt the need to censor one. So they're like, alright, we'll have curtains covering the skimpy bikini in this shot. And then it just made her look like she's fucking naked.
Pat. I will say I love the freaking the high leg on Trin's bathing suit. Just all them hips.
Trin claims to have no idea what they were doing. They lied as naturally as they breathed. Either that or somebody, or maybe fucking Juliet talked Trin into it, like, no, this is the one you gotta wear, it'll be perfect for you.
It's okay. This doesn't show a lot of skin. Don't worry, Trin. It'll be fine. That looks like that's going to go right up my ass. No, that's the best part, though.
That's the best part.
That's the neat
Come
part.
on.
That's the neat part. It will.
I didn't know a frontal wedgie was possible.
Isn't the Empire full of great new
I
experiences?
didn't know you could have a frontal wedgie.
But look, it has a tail hole.
Yeah, it does have a tail hole.
But look, it's for people with tails. We're so
And it even
considerate.
And it even comes with a little translucent kimono that serves no fucking purpose.
It's about enticing, letting the imagination go wild.
It looks pretty.
It does look pretty. I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's pretty. I'm sold. Oh my god.
And the melons. Look at everyone's melons.
I don't see any melons in this shot. Where are the melons?
Cantaloupe. Cantaloupes.
All I see is a beach ball.
Maybe that's a melon. Maybe that's a new species of melon. You considered that?
No, I hadn't.
Yeah. God, you're so fucking melanist.
I don't know. I have a lot of melatonin.
That's not what that means. Fucking melanist.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm just saying, Hammer's pecs might need a bra for support.
Yeah, man.
They
He's
might.
got the biggest titties. Out of the whole party, he's got the biggest titties.
Got the strongest
God.
titties.
There's a video of someone just like their man titties are just on the keyboard and they're flexing their man titties and it's typing on the keyboard. What it's typing, I don't know. It's probably gibberish, but it was just like you just see them go up and down and then you just hear keyboard clicks and it's like
That's beautiful.
great.
But you know, before we start like the recap and all that, let's just appreciate Matemi's handiwork once again, in a very wholesome way for once.
We're not gonna put porn on the board.
He's so cute.
Yeah, we're not.
We're not. We can't. That's how you get fucking TOS bonked.
But look at Trin, so fucking cute. She's also ready to claw your eyes out.
Yeah.
It's like a day you just say Nya and be very cute about it. Instead calls you a fucking idiot.
Oh, god damn it. This room. I love this room. There is just so much fucking art brought to you by Dan.
I like how there's gaps in it.
Yeah, that was for if she that's for if she ever fills in those gaps before the game's over.
Yeah.
Will the
Okay, so
jigsaw be completed?
They're just there as a signifier. This is where a span of games was that Din did not art. And then over here we got
I like this is
the
where it all
fucking
this was this is where it
great
all
ass
began.
Christmas shot still. Even if we're not in winter anymore, still gorgeous.
Yeah.
And then we have even fucking more Din art. And we got
What?
one by the myth, the legend, the Lin herself. I still love it. This modern AU bullshit is great.
I love Hammer rocks this dress and Mimi's like more distraught.
He's got more curves than
I
me.
kind of want to draw that one again.
And I'll upload it again.
Also little tiny baby Din. Little tiny Mimi.
Got
With a little
baby.
hat.
Yeah, obviously, it was during Little Princess's Day where you get the hat. Mimi is the definition of a little princess.
And we got some shit post with a sphere over here. And just some wholesome arts of Oreo.
The king, may he sleep forever in his kingdom.
There we go.
It's Fomo's birthday, by the way. Everyone's saying happy birthday in the thing.
He's
Happy
cute.
birth. But yes, we have managed to shenanigan around for 17 minutes. It is time. Lin, are you prepared? You are. I just turned you on and I see you with the baton out. You see Thanatos until...
Sometimes we have days where Lin doesn't actually have to work that hard, and those days are nice. Be that as it may, last session. We begin with Trin finishing her communion with her ancestor goddess, at which point she returns to the inn/tavern for some munchies. Nihilus fusses about with Mini Eli to make it destroy evidence. Kijo steals Juliet's link pearl and sneaks off to talk to Seiji before returning. Following morning, Mimi has a cute moment with Sakura fussing over Mimi and her destroyed cupcakes. Nihilus heads to the library. Trin wig. Gulls. Out of Kato's arms before lying and flirting, sometimes simultaneously, when he eventually wakes up. Juliet wakes up. Kijo's score is 1 for 1 for those keeping track at home and discuss the events at the underground temple, before getting heckled by Trin when Kijo brings Juliet for her morning routine. Upon return, after a bit more banter at Juliet's incredibly winded condition, the group properly sits down to discuss where to go next. There is some hang-ups over specific routes, but the plan is to make a beeline for Suzaku's grand shrine in Bosja. Trin touches upon the circumstances of her birth, at which Hammer exits in anger, with Nihilus following. And like that I'm already more than halfway done. Which is, admittedly, mostly my fault. I need to get better at not taking up such a ridiculous amount of time with scenes. I try, but rewatching session really puts into stark relief how much longer my stuff takes, and the guilt of inadequacy hits me. But putting that aside, back with the Imperial brothers, Nihilus and Hammer discuss their disgust for vile leaders, after which Nihilus catches Hammer up on what he learned from Seiji, particularly about Excalibur, and it dovetails into Hammer's participation in the Corpse Brigade, the path his life took, and cycling back to cruel leaders and cruel systems which needed, or yet need, overturned. As this was happening, back at the breakfast table, Kijo and Trin were finally having that talk about Doma, and their stances on it. Sometime during this, Mimi takes off alone, though sometimes I wonder if it's really necessary to chronicle when she does that, like, at what point is Mimi taking off randomly simply assumed? Either way, Kato goes with her on a secret mission to collect more catnip and share thoughts on the matters at hand. Back at the breakfast table though, Trin and Kijo and also Sakura, who decided to join the conversation at the tail end, finish off their talk. Kijo is all like, "So how do you feel about the Corpse Brigade?" "No reason." So anyway, the group departs from Reimu's village at last, only for the self-proclaimed shrine maiden yeets herself off the cart, faffs about a grave marker for some cryptic-ass reason, and leads the group on a weird around by the nose until they finally come upon a super hidden cavern entrance. Turns out this place is a shortcut between the Empire and neutral territory that the Corpse Brigade dug out over several years. So hush hush, and also try not to kill anyone. And they don't kill anyone. In fact, they help out the people manning the area by offering supplies. Yay for making friends. But yeah, we got places to be, so. Bye. Finn.
Thank you very much. I believe I already gave you your 2 allotments of token. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
As you will take all this lovely art, and I somehow unhighlighted it all. Safely deposited over here where it will be magically organized when I'm not looking. Thank you, Lynn.
But of course.
Thank you. You are a hero. Now to put you off the screen. There we go. As for all of you, you have traveled a little bit, gone through the mountain rather than over it, with only minor heckling from local criminals along the way. As you have emerged from the cavern, looking out over a small settlement with a few fields around it heading southward, and a little bit of a fort that has seen better days. Its walls are pretty crumbled and messed up. The building inside looks dilapidated. As you guys are up on the hill, for Trin and Nihilus in particular, you are aware of this town being called Crassus, and that this is the town that was offered to you, but you got... Sorry, Casus, not Crassus. Blech. But this was a town that was offered to you, and along with offers of being deemed lordships, but you guys never officially accepted.
We should go and accept that at some point.
Do we really want to?
Be nice, probably.
Mm. Not the expected first property I wanted to own, but I guess for you it could be a start.
As you guys banter, Kijo looks at you with confusion. Mimi, you also have no idea what they're talking about.
Yep.
I mean, Nihilus can't explain.
Because we saved Finn, the king of Finn, and the Finn in totality, from mad wizards, we were offered a piece of land as a reward. His motions over to the dilapidated-looking fortress. And I think that's it. Kind of explains why they gave it up so easily, though.
I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a fix-upper, but I mean, it wouldn't be a bad place to have a bit of a homestead or a home base for the air quotes free company that we totally are.
As you guys elaborate, Ijo looks over at you guys, to you guys. But it's so cool!
I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, it's just, you're gonna have to put some effort into it, and again, it could be a good little home away from home if we really wanted it to be that.
Well, it's a closer outpost than Mysidia would be when it comes to getting to and from
Not,
east.
and once everything settles with Doma, it's not that far away from it.
Can we explore? Can we look at it?
I mean, it's not like there's anybody in there right now, right? I don't see what's the problem of giving it a quick look over. Maybe we might reconsider and want to accept the king's gracious offer.
Maybe there's like a secret passage, like what we found in the desert, kind of. Maybe there's like a hidden hole and we find a new, different layer right under.
Oh god, I hope it doesn't have a kill box room. That'd be awkward.
Now that you mention that, now I really don't want that to be anywhere near this area.
Let's go inside. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
As Kijo, Mimi seems to have a look at you of complete and mutual agreement. And it's right next to the secret tunnel. Great location.
Hey.
That works out.
As you guys will start making your way down the hill. Everybody give me a perception roll real quick.
So we find a hidden tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Oof.
9.
13 total.
Of 9, perception of 13. Perception of 8. And perception of also 13. Okay, the best rolls were 13s.
Wonderful.
As you guys are making your way down the hill, you're riding towards this thing. Again, you're like up on a little ridge. There's a crude path letting you make your way down. And as you are, Kijo, Mimi, you're excited to go exploring. You know, definitely going to be a bunch of secret tunnels, things like
Yay.
that. As Trin, Nihilus, you faintly see some figures moving around inside the walls, things like that. You only take note of like 2 people each. At least you're pretty sure they're people. From this distance, I mean, they could just be person-shaped.
I mean, people being in there already wasn't outside of the realm of possibility.
As you guys are thinking about that, and you mention that, you just hear in your head, you know, thinking on it, it's almost a certainty, certainly a Corpse Brigade hideout. With the tunnel and all that.
Shite.
I mean, that doesn't mean we can't go and ask for it if we ask the King of Finn nicely. But it's...
We don't exactly have the coffers to offer them some kind of employment at this fort.
No, we really don't. I mean, aside from just they can stay there while we're not.
Well, Siegfried will get here eventually, right?
Should be... Yeah, he should be.
As you guys think it over, you do remember in the tunnel, they did take the time to inform you that this place may be inhabited by some of their fellow members. And as for Siegfried himself, you know he'd be in Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I seem to have lost even the sprite for the book, guys. Unfortunate. Well, to save myself from looking for it forever. Ignore this white box of a person. Are you guys going to head right toward the fort? Is there anything where in particular you want to check out?
What else is there to check out besides the...
Oh, wait. There is a little bit of a village around it.
Huh.
A few Shacks that would remind you of home, at least, Nihilus.
Huh.
A few, like, you know, stone wall, straw roof kind of houses. Again, if you looking out past it, there are some poorly kept farm fields around.
Oof. This place would need a lot of work.
As toward the east, there is plenty of forest going as far as the eye can see from your elevated position going down.
Well, it almost kind of reminds me of home. Except for the big fortress. Didn't have that.
But yeah, you guys want to head toward the keep, investigate the little bit of town you got, or
Trin's got no real pull anywhere, so they'll go wherever everyone else goes.
Mimi?
Oh.
Nihilus?
Mimi
Egypt.
wants to just investigate everything. She'll follow the group.
Oh my god, awesome!
As you guys here, I wouldn't worry about them too much. Brigade guys are usually pretty reasonable. Shouldn't be too hard to work something out. Oh hey! Technically they'd be your vassals.
I'll just like fold his arms and just leans back there like, vassals. Never had vassals. Never thought about vassals. I like this idea.
As an amused look creeps over Kijo's face with the words echoing in your head, oh, they'd hate that.
I really like this idea.
I can tell.
You know, maybe we should go get that title. Well, after we get back. There are some more pressing matters than focusing on this.
I don't think there's anyone vying for it at this moment.
But squatters and a little town. But we might as well just stop by a couple places. Why not? Just to get an idea of the place. You know?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Go to the fortress.
alright. As Nihilus has been the only one to give direction, you guys will take the cart and start heading toward the fortress. As you start making your way around, eventually you reach the front gate. As you see the entrance itself has fallen apart. It is busted open. As you see a handful of ragtag, very, very rough-looking people with tattered clothes. As 4 in the front, 2 in the back seem to have like bows on them. As you approach, hey, who the hell are all you?
Sightseers.
Yeah, well, you're here to sightsee. You've seen all of it.
Just curious as to why this fortress, it's supposed to be a fortress, right? Is so ramshackle.
I mean, yeah, it's half a mansion, half a fortress. I mean, not much of either anymore. As this one like steps forward, just kind of like looks back at it. We've been doing the best we can with the place. Just been kind of a mess since a few months back.
What's happened a few months back?
Well, we don't really know all the details. Lord in charge kind of got called away to the capital for a bit. Never came back. And after a while, how do I put this? A swarm of, like, monsters came at it. Really tore the place up, but we did the best we could for the people, cleaned them out.
Monster's about. Miles makes a motion with his arms like to show off like an imp, like an average imp demon. Yay big, yay wide, little wings.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where they all ran off to. Little bastards. Good work on taking them out. You
He
got
didn't.
all of them, right?
He immediately shakes his head at that.
Are they still in there?
No, they've been in the woods.
I guess that explains why you can't get lumber to fix it.
Yeah, it's, been a little more than a little messy. But, if you're sightseers, again, ain't much to see. We'd probably be best for your health if you kept moving on.
You're in a bit of a schedule, but might know some people who could take care of that. If we can get in contact with you. But I'm sure you'll all be safe enough, just staying out of there.
Yeah, at this point, give me a charisma roll. Advantage.
Okay.
Also, Walter, thank you for the resub. Wow.
Wow. Surges of light are used for autos, right?
Yes.
Do I want to auto this? I think I just want to auto. What's my charisma? My persuasion is.
Plus
like a
3.
9 at the-
Yeah, you'd
that's
be
like a-
getting a 9.
I would like a surge to succeed.
Yeah, it's usually used before, but given the fact that surges are 2 autos, I'll let these be retroactively, and we'll keep that as a rule going forward.
Yeah, it's just I wasn't ready for the 5 and 6.
As he looks you guys over and looks back. Honestly, it's been a real problem. We try our best for the people. He like motions past you guys toward the little bit of town. Roughly like 10 to 20 little huts. But quite a few have gone missing over the month.
Things from the woods have been taking the village people away.
Yeah. We call them all inside for the night, but somebody will be a little late or just not show up.
Have children been taken?
I think 2. When the first ones happened, we sent people into the woods after them, but they didn't come back neither.
A moment. I was like gonna turn around and like go and like poke his head into the cart.
As you also notice Kijo like looking off toward the woods. These guys kind of like shrug and relax. They just back off and start like they're keeping like a guard, like a vague eye on you, but they don't seem terribly worried about you.
It's like turns to the rest of the group inside. I really want to help. There's demons stealing people here.
Then let's help.
There's
Mission.
no. It's. This place really does remind me of home. So.
They
They
willing
had
to
an
pay
instant
for
mission?
exterminators? You all hear in your head from Kijo.
Didn't ask that. I don't know. Maybe if they have anything worth paying us with. I get this is technically our land, really. So, is it like a tithe? Would that be count as a tithe to us? I don't know how this works, the rulership thing.
Well, I mean, as Juliet starts piping up, not Juliet, not Juliet. There we go.
She is.
You can always ask them what they got.
Yeah, if they're willing to pay, I mean, even if they aren't willing to pay, I'll still go in those woods. So,
I see. Well, if it's your land, need a merc? I'm pretty good at killing monsters if I do say so myself, as you hear Kijo look as she looks over at you.
much like playfully puts his hand in his chin, like I'm like, I don't know. Not sure about that, but I'll take your word on it this time. Besides, you could probably use the exercise, right? Oh, I could. I didn't fight the armor. Kind of sad about that.
Well, if we're going demon hunting, mind if I go along? Just, you know, for healthy research. As Juliet offers a smile, as, all in your heads very dejectedly, you hear, I haven't gotten paid in a while, as, Kijo looks a little dilapidated.
Juliet, are you sure you should? Like, you might need to rest a little bit, maybe? You think you look hurt.
It's been 2 days, I feel fine.
We'll see what they have to pay us with, and I have no qualms. I assume we all would like to go hunting these monsters. They did already steal at least 2 children, from what they've told us.
I mean, even if they didn't have anything to pay us, I would like to help.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, it sounds like fun, from Kijo.
All right, guess it's settled then.
I'm just
More or
supposed
less.
to get paid. Professional thing.
All right, so now this turns back around to these people. Which one was in charge again?
This one was the one that stepped forward.
You point your most of that, man. So we're willing to help exterminate the demons.
Oh yeah? I mean, why? Not really your business. From what I know, adventurer types, at least, like yourselves, usually, only take them from a job board.
Some adventurers are more altruistic than others. That being said, there's no such thing as true altruism. We will need some form of payment.
Don't know how much we got, but I can start, searching through the Lord's coffers, see what's what.
Oh, he won't miss it, I'm sure. And as long as we get to help keep these people safe, then that's good enough reason for me to take any job.
Oh, glad to hear it. Yeah, we'll see what we can scrounge up for you.
No problem. It's just the woods over that way, right?
Yeah, it is. I'd, also, be a little careful if you're going through there. Saw some, at night, looking at the wall, something carrying a lantern.
Been carrying lanterns, huh?
Saw a few lights coming from there.
We'll keep an eye out for any strange lights. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Be safe. As he'll
Never.
start
This line of work is never safe. That's why it's fun.
As he gives one of the guys a pat on the shoulder, they talk to each other a little bit. He thumbs his head, and you see another one start heading inside. As you hear in your head, I love the part where they're offering to pay you with your money.
It is delightfully ironic, isn't it? All right. The wood's just over that way, and that's like pulls out the martyr's sword. It'd be time to put this back to work. On the right, can Nihilus attune to the martyr's blade?
You can take some time to attune to the martyr's blade, as Hammer pipes up. So guys, I know I'm not usually the biggest thinker around here, but I'm also thinking maybe a few of us should stay to keep an eye out. If you're gonna go riling up those things, they might come running out here, you know? I'd like to make sure everybody here stays alright. Besides, I don't think those woods will be any good for a wagon.
Probably not.
It wouldn't. I suppose it's a fine idea, keeping an eye on the border of it. You might not be able to get all the little bastards before they run off somewhere else. Right, so guess we need a rear guard then.
Hell, would a lantern strike any chords for you? Give me a roll real quick. We will say knowledge, nature. With a 19, I'm sorry, you needed a 20 to succeed. No. With a 19, there is a story of a particularly green and slimy fae, known for carrying knives on them, hunting down people who defile the woods and carry the grudge of nature on their back.
Uh-oh.
Don't make me hold a grudge. I'll stab you in the throat.
I was really hoping the lantern thing wouldn't... That was my first thought, but I was really hoping it wouldn't be Tom Berry.
As, you guys allowing, Hammer is going to keep Kato and Sakura back. Kato for his, maneuverability, and Sakura for her ability to, sense evil and demons. So if any
Also,
tried to sneak into the town.
Mm-hmm. He's really good at that. Alright.
And, the mighty Boko is engaged.
Deploy the bird.
The Boko has been engaged. As, yeah, this motley little crew will stay behind. As, you guys, see Kijo being a little contemplative. Hearing, a lantern, huh? Try not to get stabbed.
Well, Nihilus said we've been to an outpost full of fucking Tonberries, and I guess it's safe to assume that he might finally put something together.
Yeah, I would say it's a fair thing. You have encountered these creatures before.
Oh.
You know, if it is true that those things are in the woods, that carries some unfortunate implications about the, Fey attunement of this area.
Oh. Damn it. There's tonberries in the woods. And there's fairies in the woods. Which might mean that it isn't exactly the imps that have been taking people. They might still be in there. Maybe. It's fine. I won't stab the first fairy I see. I need to be better.
What about the second one?
I don't want to. Let's wait until we get to the first one, then we can worry about that one after. Trying to unlearn some things. It's kind of going to be very hard for me.
Well, this will be a great experience for you. Put your best foot forward as you feel a pat on the back from Juliet. In your head, you hear, "Wonderful, let's go." As Kijo starts heading toward the woods, Juliet will start heading after her. Everybody else coming along?
Hey.
As you guys start making your way into the woods, what exactly are you going to look for?
I don't know, those little imps. If they were imps, which I assume they are, they basically themselves. I don't know, I can't exactly sense darkness, can I? Evil demon shit.
You do not
Jake,
have a sense darkness.
The empathy thing I have, can I sense like around me?
It is within 20 feet of you.
Okay, so I could just have that on and walk around and see if I maybe sense something.
Yeah, it would be good for
Aside from
anything hiding.
Mm-mm. So
As-
she's gonna
Also,
switch that on.
as in your heads, you also hear everybody but Mimi. Keep your eye on Mimi. Don't let her wander off.
How dare you? What Mimi?
I also respond to Hija with a, don't worry, we won. Just avoid any mushroom rings and oddly grown archway-looking branches.
But yeah, you guys, so with that, you are going to try to look for signs of imps.
Mm-mm.
It's a 20-foot, right? So that's a lot of spaces.
It's a 4-square circle.
That's a lot of space.
One of you may roll perception, one to roll survival, and one to roll nature.
Perception. I'm not good at any of these.
I don't actually think any of you are good at the nature one.
No.
All of you are terrible at nature. A good
Oh,
chunk
well.
of you are good at perception and survival.
I
Fucking
Yep.
walls. Go nature.
do it. 3.
As with a 4,
Trip on a branch and die.
No.
Ijo will take perception with a 4 plus 5, so 9.
I have a 1 in survival.
And between the two of you, who would like to roll survival? Mimi is objectively superior to this.
Does she have a higher survival?
Yeah, because her wisdom's plus 4.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, here I go then.
You're rolling with a 4. I got a 1.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
As, thanks to Mimi at least, you guys are not hopelessly lost, as with
Yay!
with a +1 in the chat, we will, again, that was put on during the roll rather than, before it, so that'll be for Mimi's next check. You guys go wandering into the woods, with Trin's expert knowledge on identifying tracks and how to notice these things, and Kijo's keen awareness, you guys pick up a set of tracks and you follow it as devotedly as you can, as quickly as you can, to where you find... Where... Fuck... Is it?
Where are you? Where the fuck are you hiding?
There you are. As you guys eventually come across a light in the darkness of the woods, as you approach it, you notice a little frog hopping along with a slimy green figure in an almost burlap sack outfit.
Oh, fuck.
As all of you, here at least, and Kijo from that 19 from earlier, recognize a Tonberry.
Huh. Wonder if it'll be as friendly as the other ones.
Oh look, it has a frog.
Precious. Probably engaging in conversation. Hmm.
As you see this thing going along incredibly slowly, as the frog just does a single hop. Single hop.
Alright. Yeah. Now it's like step up. Like, she calls out to step. Wait, Tonberry. Wait, we need some help. We want to help.
As it turns around and looks at you, it starts slowly walking towards you. Single hop.
It's gonna just slowly keep walking, isn't it?
Slowly walking towards you. Single hop.
Okay. He just starts walking. Then
Single hop. And give me a charisma roll.
Hey there, buddy. I've done nothing wrong. Why would I be sinful?
Oh,
19.
good. Oh, good. As it looks up at you. Hello.
Hi.
Are you lost?
Kind of.
I can show
We-
you the way out.
We were told that demons were sent running into these woods from the town that they were invading.
Hmm.
We're here to exterminate that.
That would be nice.
So there are still demons in the woods.
Yes.
Great. Great. We want to help get rid of them. Can you show us to them?
He looks at you, looks past you at the others. Hmm. I am kind of hungry.
Nihilus pulls out the Fey cookbook he was given.
Yes!
What would you like?
Something meaty.
He starts flipping through the pages. That's narrowing it down.
As from behind you, Kijo is slowly moving closer. As you open up the book, you start flipping through the pages. You see frog leg stew for a moment, as you look at the frog next to it.
So is that your companion?
Yes.
He's a very handsome frog. He turns the page from the frog legs.
Thank you. He is a magic frog.
Huh. I shouldn't be surprised, actually. Meat. Meat. Is there any, like, good meat dishes in this book? I just imagine he's, like half showing, like, he's, like, at this point, half showing him, like, the book, like, does this or this?
I like the bone meal bread.
Bone meal bread. Great.
The monsters have been making the animals act up. I think they have wolves. If you cook me a wolf,
I can do that. He, like, just kind of slowly closes the book.
okay. As you see him like very briefly sheath the knife as he holds out his hand.
Alice hesitates for a second. It's like, then shakes his like hand. It's probably very slimy hand.
Yes, it is a very slimy hand as you feel a bit of a magical bond between you and this Tonberry for a moment. The frog ribbits happily. Okay. Follow me.
No, it's like when he turns around, Nash just like slowly just wipes the slime off, like on his like fucking. It's like, okay. He just goes to the Pearl. We're good. Just follow us. Made a deal. Gotta cook a wolf. Keep an eye out for wolves.
I have an idea to maybe draw out wolves.
Good. I need to cook it. I need to cook it. The Tonberry. A wolf. Wants a meaty dish. Then he'll show us where then he'll show us all the bad things in the woods.
Might be easier said than done to track a wolf, so it's better to lead them to us.
Yes, I agree. Where are we going, Mr. We didn't exchange names, did we?
George.
Mr. George? Nihilus? Where are you taking us, exactly?
Deeper into the woods.
To find animals, or to find the monsters?
Yes.
One and the same.
As also in your head you hear, "Congratulations on living. I didn't know you would. Didn't know they talked."
Didn't know that either until we found an outpost full of them. But, Trin, you're right. We need to draw out these animals, but it seems that our friend George here is taking us to where that could be done more easily, it seems. So we just need to have a little faith. You see now it's wiping the slime like off his cape still. Ugh.
I've only ever seen them as vacant-eyed, adorable specters of death. You hear in your head from Kijo.
Oh, accurate, I think.
So if this is a place where fairies may be around, and Mimi has checked that cookbook, can she be like following the group, also looking around for specific plants that she hasn't seen before and may recognize from the book?
Absolutely. Make a nature check.
Yay! Will do.
As you guys will start following George the Tomberry and
Yes.
his magical frog.
Hmm.
Wow.
As, yeah, you see this, you see that, you see so many things you've not seen before. With that
Ooh.
nature of roll of 7. As you are plucking them all up in the darkness of the woods.
With my night vision, so I can see everything.
Yeah, you see in the dark now. You don't get disadvantage. You just have night vision.
Jesus Christ.
As, you guys will follow George.
George and I shook on it, so I hope Nihilus is doing his best. And see, he did stab the first fairy he met.
I mean, it's not a
So proud of
fairy, it's a, that's a
Fairy.
fairy.
Shut the fuck up about your fairy.
It's a toonberry.
It's a toonberry. I like toonberries. Me, Anthony, they're my favorite fucking thing. I love them. I actually love them to death. They're adorable, and they will one-shot you. And that's not even hyperbole. And they're the best.
I loved in frickin' Strangers of Paradise how dangerous they were.
Were they dangerous strangers of paradise?
Yeah, they basically would one-shot you with really fucking hard to dodge moves. They could also stun you.
Did they do more damage based on the number of monsters you've killed?
I don't think so. They just always hit like trucks.
I like that's a thing. I like that's the old mechanic of, hey, how many monsters how many sins have you accumulated by you doing the murder? It's great.
Yeah, everyone's grudge.
Everyone.
Yeah, in the Strangers of Paradise, everyone's grudge was basically Toho. Dude just summons a bunch of little like little black wispy things with glowing white eyes and just yeets them all at you.
We.
As you guys will be following George and his magical frog for a while. As eventually he stops a little bit away from a clearing as he points out to there. Wolves there.
I'll just like takes a deep breath and sighs. So, you said the demons have been doing things to the animals.
Yes. They're
Are
very upset.
Mhm. Have the demons been corrupting the animals?
Nods
They still.
its head very slowly.
So it's not exactly wolves anymore, are they?
I haven't checked.
Not just like pulls out the martyr's blade. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Well, Trin, you're right. Maybe drawing them. You're right. Drawing a trap of sorts.
See, I was just gonna pretend to be a baby deer because wolves usually kind of go after vulnerable kill instead of trying to hunt anything big on their own, even though they use pack tactics.
I mean, I could just walk around.
No, you can't just walk around.
Kind of like a baby deer, right?
You are, if they've been correct, I'm pretty sure even like a normal wolf might just be able to eat half of you in one mouthful.
Yeah, but I can see them coming.
Be that as it may, going in alone is a
While
unwise
Nihilus is talking, Trin's already a baby deer.
unwise decision, maybe.
He just like looks to Mimi, looks back to Trin, it's a baby deer now.
It turns out to be me. See, the reason.
Unfortunately, disguise self does not allow you to disguise others.
That's okay, I'm a baby deer.
Yeah.
You look like a baby deer.
Yeah, that's like does do the turn around the Trin, and then she's a deer, and then turns back to Mimi. And as he's saying something, he goes, "Because Mimi, you see, walking around
As
What?
Kijo,
gods above and below,
What?
give me strength.
So
I think this will work.
Give
You
me
hear the
strength.
baby deer say in Trin's voice.
Give me the strength to continue on."
Okay, I'm gonna put a little wobble and make it seem like I just came out of her twat. Wah. The wolves will come for me yet. I have a penchant for attracting dogs.
Yeah, Kato's any indication.
They start wandering in a random direction.
as you're wobbling in a random direction, you briefly look at Kijo, who's just been pointing off straight ahead of you guys.
Nasha looks out there.
As,
It's still dark.
They actually work off scent, but if I may, they're right here. It is not well lit, but you are able to make out the glowing eyes of wolves in the distance.
Oh. Yay, we found them.
I
Yes.
can't wait to kill all these wolves in the glamour of a baby deer. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, look at that. It worked, Trin.
Can I
Flawless.
make the recap art with the deer just standing on the back legs fighting?
Yeah.
Can I do that?
What's this?
Just for the meme, Trent staying in the baby deer glamour until it wears off.
Yay.
As if you
Four
guys would
people and a baby deer.
like to arrange yourself in this box I have created.
There we go. Oh, no. You good? You good? You good there? It's flying all over the place.
So, did you want to start, or if you guys would roll for initiative?
That's your initiatives. You might already just be going by default. Well,
Such chill music.
To be fair, I'm a baby deer. To be fair, I'm a baby deer.
As
no, no, man.
with your dex, you have rolled a 9. Totals, please, guys, just to help me out. I know Trin got a 9.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't have
got a
initiative
5.
bonuses.
Nihilus got a 12. And in with the 16 with her dex on it. As Amy, you're going to be going first.
Get that wolf battle music going, baby. Let's get this fucking beat. Mhm.
Level 2 bless, please.
As who are you going to bless with it?
Level 2 is everyone but me, right?
Blah, blah, bless. 3 creatures, 4 creatures, so you can pick 4 people.
The rest of the team. Except
Of
for me.
course.
Okay.
As then, would you like to move? You have your bonus action too.
Can I try shooting my crossbow? I'll just actually.
That's a bonus action.
Okay.
Also, a good thing you will need to know going forward, if your hands are full, you can't cast spells without a focus.
Gotcha.
So, like,
So I'll go here.
as you'll move a little forward, that'll be your turn.
And pray.
As Nihilus,
Okay.
then will be Trin.
What?
You'll be going after Nihilus.
Okay, yeah.
As good sir.
Alright, let's get this shit started. I can. Let's see. I have new fun powers.
For fair warning, these small ones are difficult to ring.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
You don't need. What is the plan, buddy? Oh, your lag spiking. Everybody else, am I still here?
Yeah.
Okay, it was just
Yeah.
Anthony. I was worried it was about to be the whole net.
Yeah.
Nope, it's
Give
just
me a hot
Anthony.
second. I'll be back.
All good. Alright then, Trin.
Oop. Let's see. Whoop.
Yeah, also to let you guys know, just the general aesthetic here is these big green circles are trees. It's just to show the woods, though there is some foliage around, which is all the ones I'm going to put next in. These ones are difficult terrain to step on. As you can
Yeah.
faintly see past them, there's a little bit of a rock ridge.
Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You also, for just faint reminder, you have new spells to flex on.
Yeah. I didn't look over them though.
Just letting you know, and their cards are in here.
We'll just do a firebolt.
Gonna firebolt one? Which one?
This one.
Saying this one does not help me.
The closest one to me.
Okay. You didn't say the closest one, you said this one, because you can shoot technically all of them.
This one.
Okay. Alright, you're good. Roll to attack.
9.
With your +6, that'll hit, and at this point, you guys are 5th level and above, so you are rolling 2d10.
2d10.
As with a total of 10 fire, you shoot out at this one. The thing catches flame as it starts freaking out. It rolls around trying to put itself out as it goes limp.
Oof.
With you back, Anthony, once you're done loading in.
Take a second.
And like that, I don't have all the kills.
But yes, you still have your bonus action, Squeaky, if there's anything else you want to do here.
It's still bonus action, but I don't really have anything that I can use for a bonus action.
Currently not really, with them being outside of melee range, so you don't always have to use your bonus action. If you can't think of anything, you can always end your turn.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Right. Back to you, Nihilus. As you saw Trin, this baby deer, go forward as fire flew from it, igniting one of the wolves.
Man, nature is scary. Anyway, I want to use one of my new powers. Let's see. Where's the cost for that?
All their costs are listed on here with 1, 2, 4.
I'd like to use my newly acquired Thunderstep.
Alright.
It's gonna cost me 4 fucking points.
Are you taking anybody with you?
Yes.
Also,
Tijo, if they're willing.
Also, consider that you will hit everybody within 10 feet of you who is not taken with you with thunder damage.
Yeah, but it says I can teleport to an unoccupied space I can see
Yeah, no.
within range. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 60. Yeah. Wait, what?
The damage is where you start, not where you land.
What?
Yeah.
Well, that's fucking lame. That was when you teleported back in.
Unfortunately, no. By its
It's
description,
like a lightning bolt hitting the fucking ground. God damn it. That's really lame. I misunderstood what the spell does.
it's good. Just different from how you were trying to use it. It's not an engagement tool.
Ah. Alright, it's fine. I guess I'll just do magic missile. Start off.
All right.
Instead of doing that, I can upcast it.
You have the power of upcasting now.
It creates a dart for each level but the first, and I can do up to 4. Which means I can shoot 7 darts. Right?
You get 3 from your base, and then you can upgrade it 3 times, so 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah, each upcasting is an extra dart.
Mm-hmm.
So you want to use 4 points on that?
Yeah.
All right. What are you aiming at with each dart?
I can shoot 6 now, right?
Yes, if you're using the 4th level of it.
Yeah. Yeah, so I want to hit just all 3 of them with 2 darts each.
All right. Roll 1d4, and that'll be the damage for every dart.
Big money. Big roll. 3.
Wee.
3, 6, 8 damage on each of them. As Trin, you are triumphantly watching this corpse smolder as Kijo, Mimi, and everybody, you see just a barrage of dark bolts fly from Nihilus's hands, honing in expertly on the wolves and slamming into each of them as they all let out audible howls.
Ooh. He just shakes his hand. That one has more kick. Well then. Bonus action.
As you ignite with darkness. From there, the doggos will activate.
I still have a move action, right?
Yes, you do. Sorry.
That's all good. 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. There we go.
As Kijo now finally has an epiphany, Nihilus is capable of casting spells. As the dogs activate. As it will go to bite you. It will hit.
Oh. Owie.
As you will take 6 damage. And make me a con save.
Oh no. 17 plus
As you pass.
4.
With the 17 you pass. As the next doggo. 10, 20, 30, 35. And it will go to bite at you.
Your plan's not working at all.
As it makes contact. Make me another con save.
Oh, you roll the damage, I know.
As you'll take another 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's an 8 on my con roll.
As you unfortunately feel incredibly sick. As able to get a good look at these wolves now as they are rushing up and biting you. You're not sure that bite is entirely sanitary. As you will have the poison condition. This will give you disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
I just got bit by a rabid dog.
D4 did.
Oh, add the D4. Yeah, let's see if that makes a difference.
Oh. It might. 2. It's a 10.
Unfortunately, no.
Damn it.
As yes, you will be hit with poisoned. 10,
Ow.
20, 25, 30, 35.
The deer plan is working. They're not using pack tact.
As a dog runs up on you, trying to bite your little deer head off, Trin. As its teeth phase through the illusion, it's completely baffled. Why is the deer not dead?
Yeah.
Trench is eating a snack while the dog is trying to bite the ghost here.
I've got lavender milk tea, dude.
As
Put it on the boba.
Trin, you are able to see, you being close are able to see past the foliage as you see a tiny imp-like figure heading over. Its hands start to ignite as Trin, it throws a little ball of fire at you. As it will hit. Will it hurt, though, is the question. You are slightly singed for 2 damage.
Ow.
Why have you drawn a trash can here and put that stack and put Aura of Vitality in it?
Because I had 2 copies of it.
Oh, you did?
Oh.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
strange.
Yeah.
It's gone now. Thank you. As, that will be the rodent in the back's turn, as... Kijo, it is time. As Kijo, you watch all of this unfold.
Yeah.
Looking at all the new things. And the deer. As Kijo will dart forward, closing the distance. For 5, as that'll be 5 of your steps.
Oof.
With an 18, you will absolutely hit. I know it's already dead, but you know. Or sorry, with a 19 total, you'll absolutely hit. As
Max damage.
you just walk forward, this wolf trying really desperately to go at this helpless baby deer. He doesn't understand why someone would be so foolish as to bring a baby animal into this battlefield. As you just walk up, raise your blade and bring it down as you sever its head.
Yay.
As you glide right past it to the next creature, rolling another attack.
Oh, you have that thing now where you just get more attacks when you kill shit.
With a 5 plus 5 more? No, plus 8. That will hit.
I'm wiggling. There we go.
As you walk forward and just... This wolf is opening its mouth, ready to take another bite at Nihilus. As you just take the blade through its open mouth. And it goes down. As... Your movement... Speed is 8, right? That's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I don't think you get around to there.
If it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Oh,
Give me a quick athletics check, and we'll let it go if you don't roll like a 1. I'll accept that. Yes. All right. You have enough athletics to not need to roll for that. As Nihilus, you feel a hand on you for a moment as you are used for light leverage to be pole vaulted off of.
8, so 12. That's
As you watch Kijo ascend into the air, coming down with her blade on top of the wolf as she lands on it violently. The wolf letting out this horrible yelp as it goes limp.
nice. Oof. You still have an attack.
Quick, throw your sword at the imp!
Quick, use your sword. Yeah.
As you opt to stay there. It will be Juliet's turn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As she will conjure a knife, ice knife, and toss it at it.
He knows an ice spell.
Yeah, she used it before, a long ass time ago.
It's been so long.
As I'm pretty sure she hits, but let me just make sure I have the right damage. It'll take a d10 of piercing. For 3 damage. And now it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Well,
As you watch this thing get pretty decently skewered by the knife, but in an instant it just looks at it in horror as it takes the knife and yeets it as it explodes in front of it. For another 3 damage. As with that, George activates.
Thank God.
Ribbit.
He has 2 movement.
wonderful.
He moves 10 feet in 6 seconds.
Hold on, you're right. He's gonna take the dash action. Ribbit. Ribbit.
I'm pretty sure the frog is like 5 times faster than him.
Yeah, Mimi, you are watching this thing take off at the speed of sound as it slowly saunters forward. The frog visibly waiting for him to advance between hops. As that'll be George's turn. As we go back to the top with Mimi.
Yeah, I'm gonna do, let's see. I got 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Was it 5 or 6?
You have
I think
5.
it's 5. Yeah. Okay, so from this distance, I don't think I can reach anything. Does frostbite reach?
Let me lance the frostbite for you real quick.
I was looking, but I didn't have time to find it.
Paper flame. Frostbite is 60 feet. That should reach it. Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah, you can reach it with a frostbite.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a frostbite then.
As it'll make a con saving throw. It does not make it. Roll your 2d6 of frost damage.
Let's see what. Shit. 2.
As with 6 damage, you see this thing frost over as it lets out a little ah, and it falls over. Partially
Yay.
frozen. As you guys did it.
Bastard dogs. you know.
Are you okay, Nihilus? She'll get close to him and give him a lesser restoration.
As you'll use Lesser Restoration to remove the poison. As Nihilus, all feeling of sickness leaves you. Feeling good as new.
Huh.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Oof. That's one imp dead. Good
As
job, everybody.
Kijo, you notice the Tomberry walk up next to you. It starts poking the body with the knife. Hmm.
Are these gonna be okay to cook? I mean,
No. Meat's bad.
Yep. Okay.
The Tomberry is just staring at one of the corpses very intently.
Maybe we can cook the impurities out, or bless the impurity out, or something. Can any of us do that?
I was looking through my stuff for that. I'm like, can
I believe you do, from your spell list, know Purify Food and Water, but you would have to wait a day.
If we say one of these, I can do that tomorrow. I need to rest first.
Hmm. He looks up at you with his beady little eyes, beseeching you.
It's rituals.
Oh, it's a ritual spell? Oh, then you could cast as a ritual. Okay. So you just you can take extra time to try and purify one of these.
If you give me a little time, I can maybe fix one of these.
Well, George, that's fine with you.
Okay.
Phenomenal. I was like looking around. There is more of those, right? Those little imps.
Yeah. With the big one.
Big one.
Yeah.
What big one?
The big one.
I forgot what I was talking for a second there. All right, cool. Big one. Surely the big one is the most dangerous out of all of them.
Yes.
And you'll take us to the big one.
Yes.
Great. Do you know what the other small ones are? Or are they all with the big one?
With the big one.
Okay.
As on the other side, desecrating the corpse, Kijo is puppeting the imp at Juliet, where she's just like, "Oh, come on, that thing's not scary. I've seen real demons. Thing's barely even a familiar. Ugh. Bolus was scarier than it. And smelled worse."
Yeah.
Oh, so scary. Somebody help. Oh no. They're in danger. Slowly going over.
I don't have the heart or the energy.
As Kijo, you notice the Tomberry knife raised heading over.
let's go get these ready. Might as well start dragging it back to the little. I'm assuming this red thing's a cave of sorts, a den.
A little crevice of rocks.
We should consider skinning them.
No, we're fine, Tomberry, really. As, Kijo, do you keep holding the imp? As you put it down, George raises his knife, brings it down on the imp. As you guys are, over here, considering skinning these animals, you hear a pop behind you.
Oh.
What the hell was that?
Huh?
As you turn around, the Tomberry's knife is in the ground. Kijo, him, and Juliet have a little bit of red on them.
Are you alright? What was that?
I got him. As he raises his bloody knife.
Well,
Good job.
good thing you
are
didn't go
safe.
picking a fight with him now, did you, Nihilus? A baby deer says to you.
Yes, you're right, small fawn. It would have been a terrible mistake.
Terrible one.
As
Don't know
yes,
how I could.
for quick clarification for your Ed Kijo, you saw what looked like a poke. It looked like he just poked it with the knife, and it just exploded.
Justin, I was waiting for you to say, you just see a bright light behind you as a fucking mushroom cloud appears.
But sorry to interrupt you. As
No,
you
I was just like. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying, as you three.
No,
Uh,
there's nothing else to add to it.
Yeah, we should skin them.
Probably. If we do it well enough, the pelts should set a fair price if we want to sell them.
That village
do
could
any-
probably use some pelts. If you purify enough food, if there's enough left over, maybe we can sell them the whole carcass even.
I mean,
I
if
seem-
there's no hurry, we can purify them all.
I actually think that's a great idea. Their farming skills have something to be desired, it seems.
If you guys would like to take the time, you'll need to cut them up into like meat bits first before you purify them. You don't just purify the corpse.
Oh no, what will Nihilus do with his 2 daggers and culinarian skills?
As who would
Well,
like
we
to do
ever-
the skinning?
What check is it?
None of you are really proficient in these kinds of tools, so it'll mostly just be
Would cook utensils not constitute skinning and butchering knives?
they would not.
And-
Like for cutting up meat, yes, but not for skinning an animal to like get recognizable pelts.
It's an art, Liz.
But none of you are proficient in it, but it will be a dexterity check.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
My text of 0.
Worst case scenario, I fuck it and we can't use them, but that's fine.
I believe in you.
As with a 21 total, Trin, you take to this quite naturally. Honestly, it's a little bit soothing flaying something alive.
Alive.
If only they were alive. I mean, but no, you are able to collect these 3 shaggy wolf pelts from it, as each one will be collected and in good condition.
Your
As
baby deer starts skinning wolf pelts.
Are you? What do they teach you in Noma's palace?
Kind of like peeling an apple, a wolf-shaped apple.
A wolf-shaped meat apple.
It's just a matter of they did there's this little fun art with taking apples and peeling them in a certain way and making like pictures out of them, and you have to be very meticulous because you want to get mostly the skin and not so much the apple itself, because eventually they are going to eat the fruit. So using just that little bit of care and precision, and it's just a wolf-shaped apple.
You teach me how to do that?
It takes good practice and a very sharp knife. So yeah, I could try to teach you.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
And with that roll, you are also able to preserve the animal well enough that you can make a meal from basically each wolf.
Got one.
Oh, right, whoops. Okay, you have 4 pelts then.
Hey. Yeah, it was hiding over here next to that shrubbery. Its dead corpse was hiding from.
As yeah, Trin, you see, you had almost a natural affinity for this, as well. You have skinned apples and things like that. Like you can't say you're a professional at this. It turned out pretty well.
Yeah. This was oddly therapeutic too.
As you guys are then able to harvest the meat from them. As Mimi, you will be able to then cast the purification spell. As over this little rest, collectively, you guys can make 4 days worth of something out of wolf meat. If you want to give this guy his meal, you could turn the rest into ration.
We can give it. We can make. And we did give up some rations and water from the Karsugate, didn't we?
That you guys did. And while
Pretty
Mimi
smart.
can create food and water, well, her food isn't exactly exciting to eat. More,
All she summons is this fucking
nutritious.
bread.
Then, it's more
Sourdough.
nutritious. It's like Archon loaf.
Yeah, it's like I was about to say. She only can summon this bread that kind of tastes like fish, for some reason. The dense as fuck bread.
As Nihilus, you'll go to cook a meal for this Tomberry.
Yep.
As you do, give me a roll. We'll use your +1.
It's a worthwhile lucky flip use.
As this will be leaning on your wisdom plus proficiency. So, with a 17, +3 from your proficiency, +2 more with a 22 in total, you are able to make quite the delicious meal. As the smell of cooked wolf fills the air.
I just imagine he just get like ramshackled a little quote kitchen out of like rocks, shrubberies to get this shit finished.
Yeah, you make like a little improv stone, you like get 2 side ones and a flat one under it, you put some kindling and then your pot on top.
Oh, food's done.
Would you all like some too?
I mean, I could try some.
Mm-mm.
The best takes his own food, after all.
As you all gather around, with Kijo watching over you guys the whole time with curiosity. As we will remove the wolves. Wait. Did I delete all my wolves just now? No, okay. I thought I was stupid.
Where'd all my wolves go?
Listen, I'm kind of paranoid after I accidentally deleted all of the Corpse Brigade troops.
Fair.
as you all have a very lovely filling meal of like this nice wolf stew as you improvised with some spices and collected some water. Used a little bit of the bone meal to the bone to like give it some extra flavor.
Some of those herbs I picked up.
Yep.
As you look over those herbs Mimi picked up, they were mostly weeds.
He doesn't have the heart to tell her.
She's so happy though.
He just slyly, just really not like really secretly, just throws them into the kindling. All the weeds, the actual herbs he throws in. Not bad considering. I think anyway.
Yeah, I mean, for something you threw together in the middle of the woods.
You'd be amazed what you can get done when you don't have a blizzard rolling over you. You're trying to keep a fire stoked.
Seriously, it's better than Academy Slop, at least, when they were trying to be like, yeah, you need to learn how to live off the land and get used to these travel rations. They're still disgusting.
Depends on how you make use of them. Unless it's hardtack, in which case there's like 3 ways to make that edible. I've tried so hard.
Yes. Kijo, I assume from the nom nom you very loudly and audibly slurp up the stew. It's okay. Where you're from, it's a sign of appreciation.
Well, I don't hear Trin slurping up the stew, so I guess he fucking hates it.
It's a baby deer.
I guess the baby deer isn't slurping its fucking stew, well, I guess it fucking hates it.
There's no more boba. It's nothing in here. It's empty.
Just air.
Thank you all for the meal.
It wasn't anything real. Glad to help.
I will show you where the big one is. Also,
Oh.
He goes over to his little golden frog. You see him put his knife back in his sheath as he pulls the frog's mouth open and just shoves his arm into it.
He's just like staring at it like this is just some very weird shit in it.
The frog seems unfazed.
Of course it does.
It like you think it should be like getting torn apart, extending or anything. No, his arm is completely in and the frog looks unfazed.
Magic frog. It's a magic frog.
As he pulls out this brilliant golden rock as he hands it up to you, Nihilus. It is very slimy.
Thank you. He grabs the slime rock like 2 hands, like what? He's just like looking over the rock.
As you look it over, do me a favor and make a will save.
Uh-oh. Why me? Oh, one of those wasn't supposed to be hit. Shit out of here. Be gone. I hit it twice by mistake.
It's okay. I forgive you. Roll again.
Oh.
And what's your total?
You said a will save, right?
Correct.
12.
As you look this rock over, this is the most valuable rock you've ever seen in your life. You have never seen such precious metals held in your hand before.
Huh. Wow.
Honestly,
Uh,
you are reluctant to part with it. This is such a valuable metal in your hand now.
I think he just gave us a king's fortune. The wolf stew. Maybe I've missed my true calling in this life.
Hmm.
Oh well. Too
As
late now.
with the raising of the eyebrow, Kijo, would you like to make me a will save? Oh, you get a +5 to it. Very nice compared to Nihilus's +1.
I don't have any training in will saves. Oh my god, 218.
Double 18s. As you look it over. That's a normal rack. That's just a golden rack.
Gold rack.
You briefly felt the temptation over you to, one could say, covet it as one of the most precious and valuable things you've ever seen, but you are able to resist such temptations, as tempered and powerful as Kijo is.
Slime off it, but then again, and after that, it should be great. This is frog slime.
As you give a little shrug and go back to what you were doing. Would you like me to take you to the big one?
He's like looking at their eye for a second, like, huh? Oh, right, yes, right, big one. But when you say big one,
It is big.
it's like a big imp. What, or is it something different than the imps?
It is like an imp.
My demonic knowledge. Is there something that resembles a big imp?
Roll your arcane knowledge.
Yeah. 17.
As with an 18
18.
total, there are numerous demons that could resemble an imp but bigger. Though, from this vague information, you are not allowed. Sorry, you are allowed. I'm explaining. You are not able to glean that much, but you have a feeling it's definitely more than an imp.
Yeah, this is gonna be a rough fight. He just like puts the rock away and stands up. Well, I'm ready. Fortunately, I couldn't tell you what it actually is until I see it.
Follow me. As he'll start going along slowly again. As you guys will be trudging along for a bit.
As we go, Mimi gonna cast aid.
Who are you gonna
just in case.
cast 8 on? And at what level?
Sub 1 level 2 left, right?
Yeah.
I'll do level 2. And that's also for 4 people, right?
Each one is on one person.
Wait, what?
When you cast aid, it affects one person per cast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. If you cast a level 2 one, it will affect one person for 8 hours, and give them 5 more HP.
And if it's level 1, it gets everyone.
It only is level 2, so you would have to be using your last level 2 and level 3 slots at that point. If you're using aid.
Okay. Sure, they'll give aid to Kijo.
Level 2, level 3.
2.
Alright. That's Kijo. You will have 5 extra HP.
Not a pass.
As Mimi goes over to you, you feel a little more emboldened as magic washes over you. It targets 3 allies within range with aid? I always read it was 1. I might have been reading it wrong this entire time.
My
That's
God.
what I thought.
Oh,
Mimi's
yeah.
power is just tripled.
Forgive me, I am stupid. Okay, 3 allies within range. I am so sorry. Yeah, so, you're gonna give it to the other 3?
Yeah.
I can't believe Mimi has only been using 1% of her whole power this entire time.
No, I am just so sorry
No,
about
I
that.
think we have been doing it for several people. Us.
As each of you will have an extra 5 HP. I am really sorry about that all the same. Again, I've only played so much 5e, I don't have all of these spells down by heart. I do my best to remember.
One day, though.
Yeah, if I'm saying something wrong, Lynn, that's a completely different story. Please correct me on those. I appreciate it. Before we get in on this scene, we're gonna take a very short break, and then we'll be right back.
Yeah.
This has been a fun little side quest for so far.
Yeah. Nice little warm up. Got to vault over Nihilus.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
BRB getting water.
Yeah.
When Mimi used the spell to like perceive around her to try and locate those wolves, she would have made a vibe check on the team. I mean, especially for Nihilus, because he was sad a few days ago, and she has Ethereum Y, so she just wants to check if he's good.
There's still that underlying thing, but right now it's mostly just frustration, but like a resolve to power through it anyway. He wants to commit a violence on the thing in front of him, but he is stopping. That's a frustrating thing. You know.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't really know the motive. She just knows, like, the feelings. So she just feels him frustrated.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah. Just a frustration. And then there's the underlying sadness, and it's like...
Juliet, I think the trials really got to him. Knowing he can't keep going, I think he's really sad because of that.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. Hello, Captain. Use this limit break, throw Soundberry. As just quick double check, roll call. Everybody here? Squeaky?
Yeah, I'm here.
Din?
Hey,
Lin?
hello.
Salutations.
Yay.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect. So, as a...
Shake.
I am here. Thank you. I appreciate it. I also love in the chat. Kyujo knows these things can be killed, but you have to be incredibly careful. They're deceptively hyper lethal.
One poke, you just cease.
As you guys again are led along by this Tonberry. It takes quite a bit to get to your location as it seems to move exceptionally slowly.
That should be half time to just pick the fucking thing up and tell him the point.
As after a while you do that, it points ahead with its knife.
Okay.
You guys are in a little bit of a brush. You are able to see a little bit of a rising in the woods, another clearing, as there is a large red figure in it.
Well,
Hmm.
That's the big one.
What the fuck is that? Do I have to roll Arcana?
If you would like to know what the fuck it is, yes, please roll Arcana.
15, which is a 16.
As, with the 16, you do not know it specifically, but it is definitely, some kind of greater demon. It does not seem distinct enough to be, like, of the rank of, Diabolos or a unique demon, so to speak. It's definitely a part of the demonic hordes, rather than one that stands above.
Ooh. Well, it's not special. Seems like a rank and file horde demon. But then again, it's imposing looking.
As you hear in your head. But it is big.
It is very much big. This is going to be difficult, but not impossible. We can handle it.
It brings in little more little imps when it brings a person here.
Oh, it's using sacrifices to summon demons.
You are good for spells like that.
I have some tricks. With that being said, I've just noticed I'm low on dark side points. Can I boiling blood real quick?
Yeah.
One hit die.
Roll d10.
Yeah, 4, 6.
Let's get 4 back.
Alright, that's respectable number of dark side points now.
As Kijo starts putting on a little more of a serious expression looking over at it. So long as you guys are in this green area, you're in like underbrush, you're not immediately visible.
Alright. I don't think the deer plan's gonna work a second time. It might though. Okay. Well, we can't let it summon any more imps. It's probably got a little swarm of them just hovering around him. So. Anyone happen to have any banishment on hand? No?
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. We're just going to have to beat it back into the pit.
Bandy what?
Banishment spell. Abjuration. Things that remove things that aren't supposed to be in our plane of existence. You know, sending it back to where it came from.
I
You
can
just beat it to
create a
death.
barrier. Yeah, all I can do is create a barrier, just lock them out there, kind of, but it's not a permanent thing.
Kijo blinks at you. I see. She does not understand.
Barrier, huh?
Oh, I can try the chainy thing. I think I can do it, but I haven't really tried it.
If it starts trying to rip a portal open, then there might be a good time to bind it. You can only assume it can open portals at any. Well, if it needs sacrifices, it might not be able to do that by itself. But just in case, probably hold on to that until we feel like we really need it. I also don't know how often you can pull that off, if you can pull it off, maybe.
I'm not 100% sure I know how to do that, so I'll try, but we'll see what comes out.
You do that, Kijin?
Either way, I can bless the sword.
This one.
Elemental magics.
Didn't bless work on a magic weapon?
You've used it with the sword before. Yeah, the
Okay,
elemental
I do
blessing
remember.
does not care
Neat.
if the weapon is magic or not. It increases depending on the points, changes the damage, increases by +1, and then gives 2 damage.
I see.
It's a blessing. Yeah,
Right.
no. It's a blessing apart from what's already on it. It's not like the warlock ability where if the weapon is magic, it does nothing. But yes, if you guys have any plans, like to sort them out now. Otherwise, you know this thing is up on the hill in front of you.
Right. Radiance would be appreciated. If that's possible.
She'll do the thing.
You only maintain your prayers a minute after combat, so you're back to 1 prayer again from the staff. The praise don't stay around between fights.
Gotcha. I should do some praying.
Praying also doesn't do anything outside of fights.
And I shall have to do that during fight.
I'm
You hit
very
it with
sorry.
radiant. Yep. If we can get radiant blessings on our weapons, then, well, shouldn't last that long. We either kill it here, or we'll send it running back into the void. Ooh. Let's throat tickle there for a second. There's really not much of strategy I can think of. It's kind of already cornered itself. So, well, I just noticed the wing. I just noticed that it has fucking wings. That's, yeah, it does have wings. If we can get that bind off, that'd be great. But we'll see. We won't need. Maybe we won't need it.
If I make a little barrier at the entrance, they won't be able to leave to fly around, right? Is the cave?
Is that a cave or a hill?
It's a hill.
It's a hill.
That's a hill.
If you can get all around the big one, small fry aren't going to be a problem. Probably. Well,
I would need to get close, I think.
we can keep you alive. Don't worry.
Also, the thing you were talking about, I believe, is Magic Circle. It takes a minute to cast, so
Oh, rip.
it's not a combat friendly ability. As you also hear, if you want the big one, I can handle the small ones. Alternatively, I can handle the big one. Take your pick. From Kijo.
Well, this fun little toy I have will, if it works, will force it to fight me. It might also force it to kill me, but we'll see how far that goes. I trust you with the little ones. I'm sure they won't last long. And, well, Trin, do you have any ideas?
Nordic.
Let's just go up there and stab him then.
As arrange yourself
gotta-
in the green area.
Which one?
The green one you are in. If you want to go to a different one, you technically can, but it'd be a stealth check.
Yeah.
As for convenience, we'll be keeping the same initiative.
Oh boy.
As you guys will be going for the first round. Mimi, you go first.
Yeah, I don't think I can reach anything over here. So,
That entirely depends on what you're doing. You have a lot of spells with different ranges.
yeah, I want to do a guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt from there. What are you targeting?
120 feet. Guys, what do I hit first? Should I go for the big gun? 1, 2. Oh, I'll just go here.
As
Right,
Mimi,
It's 120.
you step out of the brush. Immediately, you see a bunch of beady eyes look at you.
Hi, guiding bolt.
As Yep, you'll be able to shoot from there. Roll your attack.
2. Boop.
As with a 15,
Ooh.
that'll hit. That'll be one of your first level slots. Roll the 4d6. And the next attack, until your next turn, has advantage on it.
Ow.
As with 12 damage, you see this creature, it just seemed to be chanting, minding its own business. As you slam a radiant bolt into its back, it lets out a cry and turns around, looking at you now, out the only one out of the underbrush currently, as you have gotten its attention.
I think
Nihilus.
it's working, guys.
Anthony?
Did the mic die again?
I think his mic died.
It did die. I was talking. But don't worry, I said I was about the dark side, but I remember dark side don't do much against demons. Necrotic damage don't do much. We're gonna just not do that.
Alright,
So
she would prey on her bonus action.
Yeah, so you'll have 2
Um,
points of prayer right now.
I can do the bliss on the next attack.
Gonna move 30 feet out of the underbrush. And I will hit it with. I could just do that again. Not spend 4 fucking points, but I'll hit some magic missiles.
Alright. Let me double check. Its range is 120 feet. Okay. Which one are you? What are you taking aim at with these magic missiles? And also, what level are you casting?
Actually, I might burn 4 because then it does chip damage
6.
against 6. Yeah, I'm gonna burn 4 points again. I'm gonna burn 4 points, and it puts me down to fucking. Come on, 3. I'm gonna hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can hit all the little imps. I can chip them down a little, can't I? So, or no, I can't. So 10, 20, 21.
I believe they are all within range of your magic missile, yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I was gonna hit him with 6. All the little ones hit with 6.
Roll that d4.
Oh. Do a little softening up. Oof.
As a
hate minimum
flurry
damage.
of magic missile shots comes out of Nihilus again. Just all of these little bolts of darkness as
Oh my god, what?
you
That
tear
wasn't-
through the collection of imps around him.
I was expecting them to have more health. I guess Kito could just go full Nova around there. Cool. I guess my bonus action is I think I can do another boiling blood. burning
Yes,
blood.
it doesn't, it just needs you to burn through your,
I did one already, so I have to do another one.
and then roll the d10.
I hope it doesn't wiggle this time.
Wiggling is objectively the worst. Alright, you'll get 5 back.
Hey, I'm almost at full again. I'm
As
at 8 out of 9.
Trin, your turn.
Well, they're already dead.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. It it actually fucking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7's the movement, right?
Yep.
Yep.
7 spaces. 35 feet. You also have your Choco Dash if you want to move faster, or just doing a regular dash action.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I can do that and just kind of close the gap so much easier. Undo this shit. If I do Choco Dash from my starting point, how far can I get?
It's 14 spaces. It just doubles what you get. 7 more spaces from what you already moved.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The gap's closer, but not closed. Oh well, either way, I can still do my first plan. I'm gonna do Fireball.
As you charge forward and collect a ball of fire in your hands, he must make a dex saving throw against you or take 8d6. Let's see how that turns out.
Ooh.
Well, I'm really sorry, Trin, but you hit this guy straight square in the face. As roll that 8d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
As Nihilus, everybody, you just see Trin's hand light up briefly as just this little bead of fire. It's like, oh, it's a fireball. It's so cute. As it makes contact and just explodes across him.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You sure you didn't get Ifrit's blessing too?
There's just like a look back at Nihilus, and there's actually a very disconnected, bored look And then they turn back to the thing, and I end my turn.
As from there, the imps would be going, but... So, Kijo! As in that brief moment, Trin is looking back, Kijo is charging forward. As with a dash, that'll put you right there. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, or is there not anything in your repertoire currently? Nah, you're perfectly fine. While you do that, I'll start relocating Juliet and George. 2, 3, 4. As the two of them will start advancing. Alter Fleeting, Dragon Surge, as you will close the distance. Oh, yep. 15. As you start to attack, this isn't boosted, right? This is just regular Dragon Surge?
It has advantage, remember? Or did the fireball get advantage?
No, the Fireball did regular damage.
Yeah, because Guiding Bolt is active on it.
Yeah, right. The first attack for Kijo will have advantage.
So,
As a 12 will not be enough to hit. As you'll raise your blade for another strike. You will use a coin for advantage. As with an 18, you will definitely make contact. For 7 damage. As you go to step back, it's going to raise one of its multiple arms and try to take a strike at you. Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Mobile. Never mind that. Fucking yeet. Who needs attack of opportunities? Who needs attack of opportunities? Who needs 19s? You're right, I'm so fucking sorry. As Juliet will advance slightly, George will advance slightly, his magic frog will advance alongside him. It will go back to the top, which is the demon.
oh,
Oh yeah.
As it holds out one of its 4 hands, and behind you start seeing a bit of a tear in reality.
Ah, crap.
As 2 imps start coming out of it, as it will then, very upset at the 2 people in front of it, advance. As with its 4 arms, it will go to strike. As Trin, this thing raises up its blade at you. And it will make contact. Please, stop wiggling. Thank you. As it will hit you for 11 damage. As this thing raises its blade and starts bringing it down on you. As it then starts whipping at you, Kijo, as it raises the claw at you. And it will make contact. For 8 damage. It will then raise another claw at Trin. For another hit.
One of those days.
5 damage. Oh, you're right. Hold on. It was a 15. Yeah, okay, it misses. Right. As with your multi-defense, the second claw strike starts swinging around towards you, Trin, as you are just prepared for it from the first hit and dodge it. As another shot will come at Kijo. The second one will miss. As it will use a legendary action. As it roars out again with another tear taking place. Wow, he's getting really lowballed with these.
Good, fuck him.
As 2 more horrible little imps come out of the gateway. Mimi, it's back to you.
Back to me. Can I do the elemental blessing now?
If you wish to pray one more time, you'll be able to give all 3 onto a person.
Okay then.
With how you are right now, you have 2 prayer points.
Okay, so she gonna do another guiding bolt,
Alright, that'll be your
and
act.
then she gonna do a prayer.
Alright, that'll give you your max proficiency, because it's doubled then +1. So you have 4 confession points in total right now.
Yay!
As you're gonna guiding bolt the big guy again.
Yay!
Roll to attack.
2. Wow.
As in the chat, I see a lot of +1s going out to everyone.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
As 6 plus 7, which is actually 8, so with 14... Oh, I'm sorry, you will still miss.
Damn it! Wait, didn't I have a thing that I can re-roll?
No, you got rid of Lucky. Remember you traded that for Meta Magic?
Right. Damn it.
If you are really devoted to this hitting, you can... Oh no, you don't have a surge.
No. I have a card.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, it will miss. As you prayed, you maxed out, you did your action. Do you want to move at all?
No, we get there.
I feel safe back here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Nihilus. More misbegotten creatures.
Yeah, I've noticed. Let's see, if I stand... Nope. Nope. The Void Rifts are just outside of me hitting all 4 of them with it.
Ah.
Annoying.
You do have a way to hit all 4 of them, though.
I do. I only need to upcast once for that. I only need to spend 2 darkness points for that one. Huh. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do that.
You'll spend 2 darkness points. They will all go down.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't even need to roll the missile damage, huh?
No.
The rifts are still open, though.
Correct.
Do I have any idea how to close the rifts?
As you're looking them over, would you like to make an Arcana check?
I would. With this +1. 16 total.
With a 16, rifts like these can be closed rather normally with a demon blood and things of that nature. It's a quick chant. Thankfully, there are a lot of dead demons around.
Yeah, I've noticed. Demon blood, huh? I think I'll start moving up now. To like this rift. Is it? I already used my action, so would this be a bonus action to close it? Or
It would be an action. You need demon blood on you. Grabbing like one of the demons and just basically like squeezing their corpse out over it.
just throw the fucking corpse back in the rift.
This fight has gotten people redeeming a lot.
Yeah. We'll have to see what it's doing to Trin and fucking Kicho. I was gonna go up to this rift. What bonus action can I do?
+1 for Mimi.
Action. One reaction. I don't have a lot of bonus action stuff. I guess I pick up an imp corpse to use next turn.
As you just grab the nearest body, like I'm just gonna toss this thing back into the portal.
Yep.
As from there, Trin, this demon rolled up on you, trying to act like a big deal.
I know the token objects in token are closer and or bigger than they appear. How big is this thing?
He is pretty damn tall. He is taking up 9 spaces, so like he is colossal over you.
Is he as big as Ifrit was, or a little bit smaller, or a little bit bigger?
Roughly the same size. I'd say a little bit bigger, but more so because Ifrit was also hunched over. As you're gonna go scale on him.
I want to climb him.
Shadow of the Colossus, baby.
Give me an athletic check.
Okay.
What is this sword? I like it. I forget what it is.
I'm gonna put 2 luckies in it.
This one? This is Weight of the World.
Oh.
Yeah, that's from the near raids.
Right.
I'm gonna put 2 luckies in this. I'm gonna scale the Dean.
With a +1.
$17 is my highest.
You will absolutely start latching onto the creature as you just like charge up to it. You grab onto its leg as it goes to like try to swipe at you. You swing around under it and then just scurry up its tail and its back while it's bent over.
I just climb onto it like a squirrel. Now, I'm looking. I know like you can use a bonus action to attack, but I also have mantis claws. Does that apply to bonus actions as well?
It does not.
Okay, that was something I needed to make sure.
With how good that roll was, we'll say it's a bonus action. I prefer using bonus actions for like those little things you do, like climb up or try to do something creative. Because being real, bonus actions don't get to do enough as it is. So you'll be able to do 2 normal attacks if you want to go stab at it.
Will that be 4 then because of mantis claws?
No, it's if you do the attack action, you do one attack.
Okay.
Because you have Mantis, when you do the attack action, you're doing 2 attacks.
Alrighty. So so now I have like, so because that was considered a bonus action, but it was to do performative scaling doohickey.
Yep.
I have 2 actions now.
You have your action, which if you use to attack becomes 2 attacks. You can
Okay,
also use it to
okay.
like cast a spell, anything else you want to do.
One of the concerns was this thing flying away. I want to try to chop off one of its wings with my scimitar.
All right. Given that you took the time to scale it, you are on top of it, so you will get advantage on this. And from Clean Predator, you're going to get a +2.
Well, lucky.
All right. Roll 3 times.
Nat 20.
As we're going to double
Jesus.
your damage, which is 2d6, and you are hitting it for the first time. 2d8. 2d6 and 2d8. As 16 plus 5 as a cool ass 21 damage as yeah, Nihilus, you're like, I'm ready to throw this thing in, as also Kijo, being keen observers, are able to just see Trin slide under this thing's legs, climb up its tail and its back, and this thing just lets out a horrible cry as one of its wings is severed.
All right.
Oh,
I think that's all I can do, right?
You can make another attack.
For 2.
Can I?
2.
Can I? I was gonna say, can I point blank fireball? But it's still an action. But
Yeah, the, casting a spell is a different action from attacking,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Okay. Well, we'll attack it again then. We'll do another attack.
Yeah. Basically, whenever you say you want to attack because of the Mantis thing, you can do 2 attacks, either against the same guy twice or a different person.
Okay. Okay. I think I'm understanding now. Okay. So I roll another d20 to hit.
With advantage. As with a 19, you'll hit. Roll that d6. As that will be another 9 damage. This is the part where the imps would go. Kijo!
Anyway.
I just love that. This is the part where the imps would go. They're all dead! Brendlin, are you there? Oh, there we are. As you do a tasteful roll away from the wing as it falls down where you were standing, and you go to take a slice at it. You will have a +1 onto your attack. You will relentless assault. Because you really want this thing to die. As that will hit. That's why I did that. As with the D10. +10. It will hit for your first slice across its leg for 14 damage. As you gracefully and very quickly make your way to the front of it. as you take another slash at its other leg. And this one will make contact. For 11 damage. As you nimbly roll through its space, this thing crying out, trying to grab at Trin while its other hands are trying to swipe at you rather ineffectively. As you slide under its arm and end turn there. Actually, man, I feel so sorry for this thing.
I never feel sorry.
Well, I do. I made it. As George will go. Oh, right. Make it save. It failed. D4 of damage.
Oof, maximum.
As Kijo, you slide your blade across its legs. Trin, you on its back. This thing lets out a horrible roar and falls forward, with Trin, you standing triumphantly on top of it. As Nihilus, at this point you throw the imp body into the portal. It closes. Juliet is going to follow up with that. As... Yeah, the max damage from that was enough to push it over.
That perfect balance. Ah. Wow. That went better than I thought it was. Way better.
Probably can switch out of the battle playlist now.
As this giant body is just slumped over. Everybody, you've won.
Yay!
That went really well. You two did really a ton of that work.
That was so cool. We like cut the wing off. That was. I did not see that coming.
Well, you said a concern was it flying away, right? It's got a
Yeah.
Can just imagine Trin, like, looking bored, like, sitting on top of its dead body.
They kind of are.
Well, don't look too excited about our victory here.
I mean, if I've learned one thing from Ifrit, is that they're usually too big and hulking and slow to really do anything about them once you've scaled them. So really, it was just a repeat of the previous.
And like a repeat, we've also saved a town full of innocent people from being turned into sacrifices to summon imps and other nasty things.
Well, that's a good fringe benefit.
I would say that's the major benefit.
Yeah, we can probably spare some good parts out of this thing. Just like kind of like gives a quick tap on their foot to the thing under them.
Maybe.
I mean, like, actually, yeah, I mean, so long as you know what bits are good for what.
Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you, Juliet, but isn't that what you're trying to research?
That is what I know.
Well, that's good. We don't get taught what's useful out of these corpses. It's just we making corpses. Those
Yeah.
horns look really good. But those horns look imposing.
It's
So, yeah.
you're a little bit of monster fighters. I guess what's better to say. Well, our magic is basically based off them.
Dark Knights pull the same kind of magic from their realm, so yeah. It's a shame that sometimes fighting fire with fire doesn't actually do anything. At least nothing helpful.
I'm
Well,
inclined to
sometimes.
disagree with how well the results have been on the northern border.
You know what I mean. I don't say it's wholly ineffective, it just depends on the demon. Usually is, but you know.
As Kijo,
It's
you go to check out its sword. It's got some demonic inscriptions along on it. As
Isn't it
based on its size in relation to yours, for you guys it would be a great sword.
Huh.
As you pick it up, it glows a little in your grasp. But it's a very nice sword.
And a new toy. Look at that.
As you swing it a couple times, it's surprisingly light and very warm to the touch.
I'll
As-
take care of the summoning circle back there.
Don't worry, I've got this covered. As Juliet's gonna start looking over the thing.
You should probably drag it back to the. Oh, can I drag this back? We need some kind of proof that we actually did something in this place.
As you
Not
start
just the.
debating
just the
that,
head.
there's a little ting as your armor is tapped from Kijo. Seems more your style.
Ooh. Sure about that. He like takes it. He also tests it out.
As again, it's very warm in your hands. As it has some demonic etchings on it.
I'm gonna have to get this checked out somewhere. But can't be any more cursed than the sword I already got. Thank you.
As Kijo waves you off a little dismissively, heading over to Juliet. Good kill. Thank you.
Wasn't that bad. I'm sure if there's any straggling imps, we'll die off soon enough.
We
If not,
can handle
on.
them.
Not actually, now I think about it, George, do you have a leader here, or is it just a scattering of Fae?
We use the ring to reach Titania and Umbaba.
Like Nihilus is just like holding like the sword, like it holding it like one like handle, one palm in his other, like palm in the other side of it. At the name Humbaba, you see Nihilus tighten his grip on both ends, and I think blood starts dripping from his hand. And Mimi, you have vibe check open, don't you?
Is it still working?
Yeah,
Yep.
there's a spike of, I don't know how, it's like a traumatic, I don't know how to describe it, like rage, fear, resentment, just a massive spike of negative emotions just flaring up.
She'll carefully give him like a little pat on the leg, like, Nihilus, good?
Oh, ow, ah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you said Humbaba?
Yes. Oberon gave him these woods. He
Just an eye twitch.
does not visit often.
Oh, interesting to know that.
Hmm.
Thank you for sharing, George. We will take our leave of these woods as soon as we're done here. I think I know the way back. If you have other pressing matters.
I am tired. I have run a lot today.
Mhm.
As unless you ask anything else of him, he will start going off with his frog.
You can make it back out of here without any fuss, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Cool. Oh, no, you just let him go. Now it says anything. Once he's like out of eyesight, he now just like slowly opens his hand, and his bleeding hand.
Cure wounds.
As you'll heal the hand.
Who's Baba?
I want to burn these woods.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea. And Humbaba is a monster. Big, dangerous monster. It's like there's a twang of, there's more, the longer he just is mulling over it, the more fear, like creeps over him. Mimi.
Well, we done everything here, right? So we can go back now? Yeah? How about we get out of here? Like, real quick. And just, like, chill out for the night, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I can finish this up as, for Trin and Kijo. While being able to hear this, you've mostly been watching Juliet. She's gouged out this thing's eyes, ripped off its horns, filled basically a whole water skin with its blood.
What about its fangs?
You'd be surprised. Depending on the demon, they're not actually good for much.
To
make a cool
What
necklace.
about the horns?
Yep, got those right here. They're actually not that special. It's just, well, I mean, it's proof we killed it.
Well. Meow.
As you hop off. I can stay behind and torch up the bodies, and, I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit.
I can help out. You're not the only
no,
one that
you-
knows how to use fire.
And you shouldn't be here by yourself.
I mean, we took care of all the demons, right? Well,
This is still Feywoods, and it's his Feywoods. I don't want anyone being left alone anywhere here.
There's also wolves and other predators probably, and they could sneak up on you.
alright, fair point. Well, let's get a torching.
As they're torching these bodies, as proof of us doing our job, Nihilus wants to take his new fancy sword and chop this fucking thing's head off.
Okay, as they've taken chunks of it, you just decide to finish the job and decapitate the whole thing.
The best kind of proof.
As the imp bodies are all collected up, the demon's body is slowly torched.
All the nasty circles have been taken and ruined and
Scorched
taken
away. Fire, just a cleansing of flame atop this little plateau. As at the end of it, this whole area is just basically scorched black.
At some time, this place could make a good flower bed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be nice.
I was kind of thinking, like, well, I mean, I guess it betrays what kind of person I am. A little tower up here.
Surround it with flowers.
Well, it's playing a stereotype a little harsh, aren't you there, Juliet?
I mean, a watchtower, Nihilus. I mean, look at this place. It's got one way in, one way out. Build a little tower up. You can see people coming around for a while, I hope.
Lock a princess up in there, make her grow out a hair.
What?
Huh?
You guys have never heard that story?
Not a Doman thing.
Could be.
Sounds like a horrible Doman story.
I'm interested in hearing it.
A prince went and saved her by climbing up through her hair. She used it kind of like a rope.
As
I don't
Juliet
know,
just
it's not-
holds her
it's not
hair
Doman.
like, ow!
This is
Yeah,
not a
that sounds
Doman
like it
story.
hurt.
No, this is not a Doman story. The woman lives happily ever after.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not Doman then, right?
Maybe
As,
it's a Republic.
she
maybe it's
gives
a-
Kijo like a playful elbow.
Maybe it's a Garlean story, or maybe it's one I haven't heard.
It's a fairy tale.
Maybe it's from the
Uh,
pirates?
I lived in a place where people didn't know how to read, and I lived in an icy fortress. We didn't have time for many fairy tales. So
Yeah.
most of those turned out to be real, and we had to learn how to kill them.
All the stories I know are about like wizards and sorcerers.
We're not.
Huh.
Our culture isn't very varied, is it, Juliet?
They really like playing up how great we are, and I mean, we are pretty great.
This was like children's fairy tales that they used to help teach trade tongue to children.
Huh.
Nope,
Need to
not
spread
me.
more of those around. Need to spread that more around the city. That's a good skill to actually foster.
There's also a fairy tale about a duck that everyone, its duck mates, its nest mates thought it was ugly because it was different, and then it turns out that it actually wasn't a duck; it was a swan.
Huh.
I heard a story like that, but it was
Was it wizard themed?
yeah, it was a bunch of kids bullying another kid, and it turned out they had great arcane power, and then they used it to save the town. And everyone respected them.
Huh.
As
There's an origin there.
I take it you guys will,
Yeah. Now it's just dragging the fucking head behind.
Yeah.
as you guys are like sharing fairy tales and stories. As from Kijo, most stories I know are about loyalty, war, and knowing your place. Oh, that sounds a lot
Wow.
like Academy stories.
Sounds a lot like a lot of stories, actually.
All
Hmm.
stories I heard were mostly luminous wings, and they usually ended up with a kind of drunk.
That sounds like a fun story. Why don't you share some of those, actually?
As Mimi immediately freezes solid.
Okay,
I think
well,
I've heard one of those from Kijo.
Oh.
Hmm. Well, in any case, I'm just gonna be glad we're out of these woods.
Eventually, you guys will be back in the town proper. As you notice a few unfamiliar faces. They don't seem like the guys up at the palace. They're in basically just like farm clothes. One seems to be like talking with Hammer as he's like seems to be setting their minds at ease as Sakura and Kato are taking it pretty easy. Sakura's just leaning against the wagon as like Kato is on top of it, keeping an eye out, but I can't put him on top without him being consumed by it.
We really need to get a new car. The Mimic one isn't working out so great.
But as you guys come back, oh, there you all are! As Kato just yeets over to all of you. How did the hunting? Oh, that's
We took care of it.
it's a lot bigger than an imp.
It was a really. He puts up one of his hands with air quotes. Really big imp.
Well, good job, good job.
We're thanking Trin Gija. They did all the hard work. We all chipped in some way, shape, or form. But
Well, I
Is
mean,
that me?
of course, as a
Yeah, just saying, like, you should have been there. So cool.
Yeah.
So Nyla took down a bunch of them at the same time.
I didn't. I need to learn what my new strength is like. I haven't got a gauge of it yet.
as Kato puffs up his chest. Well, as leaders of the Warrior of Twilight, I had undoubted faith in all of you. And of course, Trin did a great job. They're the second best fighter here.
Kijo is pretty strong. No, second. So, Trin being second.
That's very funny. Nihilus Kijo is obviously third. As you all hear, did you know Nihilus could cast spells? Yes, I did. He doesn't do it often, but he does.
It's a trick. Some tricks I pick up now and then.
Only just...
Yeah, that's right. I guess we've not been in a conflict where I was able to use things like that to my fullest.
As Kijo, you
Sorry.
look over at Boko. Boko tilts their head curiously at you. Almost a feeling of, what, you didn't know? Washes
Next to
over
Boko.
you.
Boko then casts Choco Meteor on everyone.
No, no.
It's like, look, I can do it too.
Well, this certainly looks like more than enough proof. Shall we go impress the locals? Kijo hides her face under her hat.
I suppose we should give them some inspiration, considering their neighbors.
As you guys will make your way up to the keep.
Yep.
As once more you are greeted by a little contingent, as they seem to be, for you guys at this point, you have been gone most of the day, it's almost dark out.
Did it really only take us that long?
I had to go pee.
Welcome back.
Kato is just singing your praise and then implying that Kijo is like the third most powerful fighter in this group.
After you and him.
Oh, okay. They're just kind of disconnected and distant right now.
As you guys make your way back to the keep.
Nice
Oh,
try.
well, you guys didn't.
Is-
Oh my God! What is that?
Now just like throws the head to like his side, just like flops it down. He put air quotes again. A very big imp.
Oh my. Well, we didn't see that.
It was in the depths of the woods. Something even more imps. We took care of it. Whatever stragglers are left, that's the phase problem to deal with. By the way, the lantern is a tonberry. Don't ever engage with a tonberry.
Okay. Thank you for the advice.
It takes literally one poke from their knife.
Yes, sir. We will, keep clear of the woods. We, managed to get some things together for all of you.
Oh, right, the reward.
Isn't really that much. We found about, 800 gold and, this nice looking sword. As, he holds up what looks like a short sword.
He's just been like carrying the demonic sword in his one hand. He's like, another fancy sword, huh?
Yeah, seem to be the nobles.
It's 2 fancy swords we've gotten today. All right, gold's nice. Nas looks at the sword. Is it? I can't tell if things are magical, do I? Can I?
It looks very nice. If you would like to make an Arcana check, you can potentially recognize any surface level enchantments.
That's probably hold it, hand it off to someone else who's more magically inclined than him, or Arcana scholarly inclined.
I believe the best person for that would be Trin.
Hey Trin, what do you make of this fancy sword we just got?
It is very much a sword. I will touch it now.
Give me that Arcana check.
$10.
As that would be a 14 in total. This is a +1 short sword.
It is in fact a sword.
As it goes with finesse, it would not actually be that bad for you, Trin.
+1 short sword. Is that any better than what I have right now?
It does, I believe, piercing instead. Let me double check. I have the quick table of sorters over here. Long sword. Short sword, yeah, it's piercing instead of slashing like the scimitar, but it is a light finesse weapon, which means you can hold it in another hand while holding a weapon in your main hand.
So if I have it, I can use my scimitar and my dagger. I mean, scimitar and that.
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check if scimitar's a light weapon.
Pretty sure
Yes.
it is, because John Jones' weapon is a scimitar.
Yep, but it's a light weapon, so you can effectively dual wield 2 weapons at once with it. This one, sorry, words. Would deal piercing damage instead of slashing, and it would have 1 more to hit and 1 more to damage than your scimitar currently does.
They'll more or less point out those details, but they're not gonna go out of their way to ask for it.
I think you should keep it. With all the work you did, you earned something besides gold.
I mean, if you insist, I'll take it. Light
That's
enough
good.
I can use my other weapons.
I mean, I was handed up. You don't have to thank me for anything, Trin. Besides, I already got this thing, and I'm pretty sure it's also going to try and kill me. He just holds up the fucking demon sword. We'll see though. I'm noticing a theme. That's like two swords that might try and kill me. I don't like this theme of weapons I'm finding. Shrug. He just like turns back to the Corsair Gate. Well, it's all very appreciated. To divvy up this gold here. Yeah, I suppose torch this. He's pushed to the head completely to ash. Because I'm not plugging.
As you mentioned, sorting this out, Kijo waves.
Kijo will absolutely sort this out. I guess that's fair. It's only fair. Burn this completely to ashes. Make sure there's nothing left.
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
in the
no,
woods,
absolutely.
and if you can, try and also help the town out. If any of you have any relevant skills like farming or any kind of trade skill.
Yeah, once we're sure all the imps aren't gonna be coming at us at night, we'll be able to get back to work to actually making this place livable.
With the Fae in there, they should take care of whatever's left of the stragglers. They said they're under Oberon, so I'm sure they're very good at getting rid of things that threaten the woods.
He kind of shrugs. Don't know a thing about them, but I'm sure the townsfolk do. I mean, if they live around here. Unless this is a new thing.
I don't know. But good luck to all of you. Oh, how many rations did we get from those wolves?
Used one on a meal for all of you, and then it was a day's worth of food for each of you.
Never mind then. But keeping the pelts for later. They could be valuable. Anyway, I think that's everything of importance.
Functionally, each of you have 3 more days of rations, so that'll put Trin at 18.
You see my ration.
Ijo, you don't actually have rations on you.
Nope.
So that'll give you 3. Actually, no, your base bag should have 10. So 13.
There we go. I've already put 3 rations into my thing.
Perfect. And Mimi will go up to 8 rations. Not that you guys have had to need rations at all lately, given the circumstances.
Yeah, they're always good to have on hand, though.
Yeah,
We
well,
could also use it as barter for anyone who's starving and we want them to do things for us.
oh, absolutely.
Food at
We're
what
good.
price?
We're labor.
Suck my dick.
We're good people.
Well, mind me asking your names? I mean, we're nothing special, but Corpse Brigade thanks you.
We're the Warriors of Twilight.
Got
That's
it.
our band's name. And he holds out a hand. I'm so... What's that?
Name pending.
It's pending, but I'm getting used to it. He holds out his hand.
As he'll go to shake your hand. Well, make sure the name gets around.
We're fairly popular around the borders. He shakes it. But on a personal scale, I guess, my name is... I might be addressed as Sir Nihilus Nocturne.
Nihilus Nocturne. Got it.
You'll be hearing that name a lot, I can promise you that.
No one special. My name's just Smith.
Oh, sorry.
Smith, I hope for the best for you and yours.
Yeah, we'll finally be able to make this place worth living.
I hope so. Everyone here deserves it.
As you hear in your head, didn't the big bat guy want you to talk to people about him?
In the link pearl, God damn it. And he also specifically said he wants a temple somewhere important. Putting a temple to Diabolos here might piss off the thing.
Do the link pearl. That means it's perfect.
Yeah.
You know, Smith, if you want some aid against Fae, they do have an anathema of sorts, in the form of a deity,
Oh yeah.
an old deity. He's also a lot of favor lately. His name is Diabolos, the Lord of Nightmares. The antithesis to Titania, the Queen of the Fae, who is the God of Dreams.
That's so.
Indeed. It sounds rough, but...
Yeah, this guy's looking at you like you've grown a second head now.
If you want protection from the Fae, Diabolos is one of the better options to keep them off your property.
Give me charisma with advantage.
I get a +1.
Goodbye, +1.
16. And this persuasion, 19.
Really, they say he is the Lord of Nightmares, but if anything, he is just eye-opening reality.
Ugh.
The Fae don't really seem to like that.
He wants you to overcome your fears and nightmares. That's why he throws them at you as often as he does. Make yourself better.
Steal your
Maybe
resolve.
he's a little uncomfortable here.
I get what you mean. If we have any problems, we know who to start praying to.
I'm sure he'll hear you. He often does. Though, he's probably going to want a shrine or something of some sort for him.
If
It'll probably be that bad.
we need his help, we'll keep it in mind. Thank you.
Do the
Yes,
link pearl.
please.
We sound like bloody cultists.
Link Pearl. Yeah, I know, but it's part of the deal we struck. When I finally get around to getting the temple built, maybe we can stop. We don't need to really do this to people anymore.
He'll start making his way back to the group.
As they're out of earshot, he just turns to the group. And not in the Link Pearl, just in vocally. And besides, Humbaba has this forest. It's the least that I can do to try and find some way to deter them.
Yeah.
Honestly, you just sound like Imperials you hear in your head.
Hey,
She's right.
Anyway.
Different name, same deal.
Point taken. At any rate, anything that can annoy or deter Humbaba is something good for me.
Well, at least he doesn't have a reason to be upset with us. It doesn't matter if we succeed, right? Just as long as we try.
Yeah. Something. I know I'm supposed to be. Wonder if Ron would be mad if I made an exception just once.
Exception about what?
Turning the Fey Woods. It's not like it's as big as the one that borders the Empire.
Why do you want to do that?
It's the Fey in there. Follow Humbaba and Oberon. And that's bad. It's very bad.
Yes, I see. He very clearly doesn't get it.
This place reminds me too much of my village. Humbaba's a giant fey thing. Threatened my home. I tried to fight him off. And I was like, he just like puts his hand down. Like he would like, you know, I was like maybe this size. He goes like to like his waist. I mean, like that tall at the time. I got him to leave. He left. Took me 6 months of mages working on me around the clock to get me back to health, though.
Well, I mean, if you got him to leave one town, you can definitely make him leave another. And this time it won't be you, it'll be us. As you also hear in your head, didn't the Tonberry say it isn't here anyway?
Out right now, rare visits means that he does visit. And if he wants more forest to show up, more forest is going to show up. No matter what's in the way. At any rate, I don't. Let's just go. Maybe we can give the wolf pelts out, get some coin for it.
So, you
Some
know
more
somewhere
coin.
it can be found, yeah?
I have an idea of where. We have ideas of where Oberon and his armies hide away when they're not out causing trouble. We can't be sure.
I assume you want to kill it.
Yes. But in
Useful to know places it roosts, then.
another part of me doesn't even want this territory anymore. Another part of me wants to destroy it. Another part of me just wants to leave. I think we should go with that one. We did our good deed.
As each of you are also 200 gold richer.
Yay. Cha-ching. All this good pocket change we'll have when we get to fucking Bajna.
Money means nothing to Mimi.
Money is beginning to mean things to Nihilus.
Did you put in your 200?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Oh, when I guess this is important. Mimi, since is your vibe check just permanent or?
No, it lasts a little bit. It's like roughly a minute for a more intense reading, but basically she can low key turn it on and off.
If it was on or not, I'm not sure.
By this point it wouldn't be. You guys were in the forest for
Okay.
hours.
Okay, cool. Never mind then. No need.
As Kijo, you're looking over the gill in your hands. Well, at least you're being compensated a bit, right? This is twice as much as I got for this whole 2.5 week trip.
Made a net profit. Look at you. But yes, Humbaba existing aside, we should probably go. Maybe get some, go see if these wolf pelts are worth anything to these people, or if not, we can wait till we go to somewhere more trade oriented. Probably a ship, maybe perhaps a port town. We offload these pelts, get a boat.
If we can't sell them, there's nothing wrong with us using them as further comfort in the cart during travels.
You're right.
So either way, they'll find some use.
It's good then too. I am ready to get out of this place. So
Yeah. Sounds good.
let's get our way to Bajna.
As you guys head back to the cart, it is dark out now. Well, first thing in the morning? Unless we plan to push through the entire night.
Yeah, first thing in the morning.
Sure. No problem with that.
As... Nope, I was gonna keep you guys out of the cart, just because.
Just the scream cut halfway cut.
As, all of you go to sleep for the night.
Well, I think Niles has a little bit of trouble sleeping. But, you know, it's all good.
As over the night, you all have a peaceful night of sleep. As Nihilus, you have this lovely, lovely nightmare
Right.
Yeah.
of a time in your life, a very decisive time in your life that you might think decided the course of your life going forward. Of this hulking beast beating you to a bloody, broken pulp. As the light fades from your eyes and darkness takes you. Where the fuck did I leave Hecate? As you find yourself in this dark little room with a familiar figure.
Just like gas, just and panting like really heavily, just oh God, why is it that one every time?
Still not used to them?
It's harder when it's happened. Anyway, hello. Oh, okay.
Fair enough. I've had some especially unpleasant ones thanks to him in the past. He insists it makes us better. But how are you?
I passed Ramu's trial.
That makes
Had
two now,
some.
right?
Mhm. However, it was a bit eye-opening, the trial. And I've seen the folly of my actions in many ways. So I am not currently going to Lady Shiva's shrine.
Hmm.
Not until I am better.
That's probably for the best. I wish I could say the Empress. It would make things, probably feel a lot less. I don't know if it would make you feel better or worse.
Heard rumors that people think the Dark Knights are going to secede like the northern tribes.
Yes,
but I'm branded a criminal.
Also true.
And a myriad of other asinine things.
Your order is currently being liberated of duty. They have some magisters watching over them to ensure nothing treacherous takes place. They've been very compliant. Your leaders are not idiots.
Of course they're not. We're all... We would never. Any of us would never betray the Empire.
Of course, but, well, that's not what a particular Dark Knight seemed to sing to the nobles.
What?
A woman?
Oh,
Starry,
no.
I think her name was.
That's right. She actually... It's because she let us... She led us into the underground cities beneath Titan's foot. Cities of the dead. So we're looking for information on what's wrong with Alexander. The prince, not the... Don't worry about it.
He has certainly been a chatty gentleman.
He is being possessed by an old god, long banished from this world by our triad. And others.
You had mentioned lightly, Diabolos has been able to fill me in more accurately, well, with what he's observed at least. He is certainly becoming popular among certain noble circles. He seems to understand that I travel with an unusual blessing, though not enough to call attention to it. I think he's trying to blackmail me.
Oh, certainly. He is going after one of my friends, my companions, Trent. He wants them for extremely disturbing things.
I can only imagine. I would just say, be careful if you're in the Empire. Well, around my home you'll be perfectly safe. Obviously, you live with my protection. But, the Adjudicator and many defenders of justice are looking for you.
Ramu understands that I've done nothing wrong. Illegal. He was unimpressed by some of my convictions. Gonna be foolish. Found myself foolish in some things, but to them, I'm innocent, and that should be enough if I can prove it whenever I return. I'm leaving the continent for a time. It seems answers lie within the Alliance for some of these problems.
I see. That will be good for your safety, at least.
I don't worry about my safety. I worry about the others. I worry about, well, you.
Thankfully, I am fine. Kaplos is not as weak as he can appear sometimes. For all his barking, there is actually some bite to it.
Believe it.
But I did my best to play the patsy for him. If I hear anything interesting for you, I'll be sure to let you know.
Thank you. I don't know what to say. I should have known. I shouldn't have. I'm gonna find a way to separate Mateus from Prince Alexander. And I hope that it'll be enough. We
How
broke it
noble of
once.
You, well, we're a little more eager with me. I almost feel like you fancy him more.
I've done some growing since then, and I still deeply regret my actions.
As
Again.
you say that, she's just smiling at you, very sly smile.
I see.
How about we enjoy this night? I'd like to hear what you've been up to more.
Oh, the things I've been up to. You wouldn't believe some of it.
Well, as she snaps her fingers, a little table appears with 2 seats and some tea. As do you want to spend the night regaling her with what you've been up to, and I guess telling her about Kijo's existence?
You know, some of this and that. And he just like sits down and is like, "So have you ever heard of an alliance god named Yojimbo?"
I think
Start
so.
off with, well, he was sent after one of my companions, and we had to fend him off.
Oh, that sounds positively exciting. I'm guessing from the fact you're standing, you did something to win?
I barely didn't get my head cut off.
Oh, would have been tragic to have you without your head.
It's the best part of me.
Second best.
I suppose I'll take it. There's gonna be stuff like that for the rest of the.
As
Just
you
your
two
feelings.
enjoy some tea, some banter, as eventually you will fall back to normal sleep. As dawn will come, and you guys will go through your morning routines. Your healths will be restored to the appropriate amounts.
Yay.
Okay.
And I believe you guys will be making your way out of town.
Mhm. The nearest port.
As if you're going to the nearest port, it would take you roughly 2 days to get there. As while traveling, Kijo, you know what the nearest port is. It's where most of the mercenaries were left. It's a small little fishing settlement called Amor. As by the way, Nihilus,
Yeah.
over these 2 days, you will have understood that this sword you got is a +1 sword, just because, you know, looking over it, that's a unattuned part of it.
Indeed.
Also, you can attune to it.
Do I know what happens when I attune to it?
Would you like to attune to it?
Does the
Sadly,
sword- does the-
nobody in this party knows Identify anymore.
Awesome. Question: does the Martyr's Blade want me to identify to attune to it?
The poor thing does not allow attunement while you are cursed to other weapons. It is very possessive, one could say.
What a fucking dickhead sword! I need to get this thing looked at. I can't willingly unattune to it now.
No, but you could always ask a certain individual for help in your group.
Mimi, I need your help once again to get rid of this awful fucking curse.
Mimi, I am once again asking you for your support.
Why do you keep using it though?
Because it's magical. It gives a useful edge in combat. Usually.
Okay, just a sec. Let me. Okay, there you go.
As
Oh, it's so. He just like takes it off his back. God, so possessive. I didn't know a sword could be possessive. All right, he just holds out the demon sword. All right, time to get to work on this.
as you would like to attune to it.
Fuck it.
As you attune to it, we will call this sword the Flame Tongue. As with a command word, you can alter all of the damage it does from slashing to fire.
Let's get a balefire sword.
It does not give you more damage, it changes the damage, and will
Yeah.
function as a torch.
You just gave me just a flame tongue.
Along with, it is
It's
a
awesome.
+1 sword, all the same. This one is not cursed.
I don't think I believe you.
It's not cursed. You feel the ability to wield your warhammer and dagger while with this blade, compared to the martyrs. There is no compulsion.
This one's not. He literally looks at Mimi. It's not cursed.
Really?
The demon sword we got from the demon isn't cursed. Huh. Like the last 4 days have completely destroyed my worldviews on so many things.
Why would a demon want to use a cursed sword?
Why would to fuck with people that take it down?
That implies it thinks it'll die.
I gotta fight more demons. They're dumb.
As,
This is magic up.
as you are completely baffled, there's a pat on your back from Kijo, like, there. Maybe you'll find another cursed sword.
I don't think I do, but hey, this is great. When I say balefire, Jake, I mean like dark side plus it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're just sitting there like, wow. This is worthless against Ifrit's followers, but we're already done that town, so works for me. Jesus fucking Christ.
Congratulations. As, I mean, you still got these other two greatswords. They're pretty nice, I guess, if you want to curse yourself again.
The Martyr's Blade will be more useful if I can get rid of the Bane.
If you can remove the being cursed part.
Yeah, then it's just objectively a pretty sick sword. And the normal greatsword is sentimental, and I will kill if someone touches it.
It's for the memories. Even if they weren't so great.
It's what they represent, is what matters.
Oh, God.
This fucking sword's gonna go in the Imperial fucking treasury, just watch. To be an Imperial heirloom at some point.
But yeah,
Default greatsword.
that is gonna be glorious one day. But yeah, you guys are able to safely travel across the land. As for the first day, you're still seeing that forest alongside you for a majority of the trip.
You see at night that Niles is just always facing towards that forest.
As after you guys have a safe day across the plains, again, just open field, maybe a few. Thank you, Raven, for seeing it. Maybe a few farmsteads, things like that. But as you guys get to the end of the second day, you come across a little farming town. Or sorry, a little fishing town.
Hey.
It has a few fishing boats there. There is one boat in particular that is familiar to you, Kijo. As mentioned before, this is where your lovely band of friends has been setting up camp. As all of you are there, Kijo, you hop off the cart. As Kijo starts heading ahead of you guys toward the village, and more specifically, you see her angled towards the docks.
Kijo? Where are you?
Guys, I'm just gonna. Hey, Kijo, wait up! As
Oh.
Juliet will start scurrying after.
Oh, it's... If she's going towards the docks, and that's just like, maybe she knows a guy with a boat here, or something. Or maybe she's looking for a boat. I don't know. Let's...
Wait up!
As you hear, that's the boat we're using. Oh, we as in my people.
Huh. Well, I guess getting the boat is gonna be fast, eh?
Yeah.
Let's go, I suppose, meet our deliverers.
Yeah. Let's go.
Actually, Trin,
Hmm?
I was, wondering if, we could do something, if that's okay with you.
Looks around. What is there to do here?
Just, follow me. I mean, it'll be a new experience for me. Maybe it won't be for you. But, I thought it might be, nice.
Yeah, sure.
As Kato will offer her hand.
She'll take it.
You
As
two have fun.
he, will start leading Trin toward the beach line. As
Yeah.
you guys are all heading off toward the boat proper, we will get to you guys in a little bit. As Kato will we'll start with you, Squeaky, if you're good for that.
Yeah, I'm good.
As after a little bit of walking, Kato will look over at you. I don't mean to be too intrusive, but are you okay?
I guess okay is a little bit subjective. I'm fine. I don't really know how to put it. It's, strange. Going back. And I guess it, still doesn't feel real, in a way.
Well, I mean,
La-
we're not heading to Doma yet, right?
No, but... And we're, like, at a coastline, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
They
like
just kind of, like...
looking out,
Okay.
like there's a little bit of land, then it's beach, and then just ocean as far as you can see.
Yeah, we're not going straight to Doma yet, but... I mean... It wasn't here exactly, per se. But... The last time I looked out at a view like this, it was... when I got here. And... Well, a part of me wished I didn't have to see a sight like this again. A part of me never wanted to go back to Doma.
Well, it might not be my place to say, but you No, you don't have to.
No, I do. I do have to go back. That's that one chain I'm never going to be able to break. No matter what I do. And that's fine. That's fine. I've already, I guess I'm still in the process of swallowing that pill. But it's alright. It's fine. I've got a general idea of what to do when we get there.
From how you're acting, it hardly seems fine.
It's coming to terms with the possibilities. Is all. Some of them are last resort. And
Well,
some of them are best case. While I'm going to hope and try to have confidence that I can reach the best, I need to prepare for the worst. And know that at any time, it could also happen. And it is scary. It's terrifying. But if I don't, then I don't think I'll be able to move forward.
well, as Kato will try to cup your hands in his. We're in this together, right? So I promise it will never come to the worst.
You don't have to make that promise, Kato. It's fine.
No, I do. We're going to figure things out, solve it. They'll end fantastically, and no more icky feelings or chains when we're done with all of this. And then after that, we'll be able to look at this as he motions out toward the ocean and go, yeah, it can take us anywhere.
Maybe. It's, I guess, a little hard to just suddenly see it all that way.
No.
I've been just thinking a lot of my mother lately. She probably loved a view like this. But then probably, on the shores of Doma, they probably brought her nothing but pain.
And, well, that's why you feel like you need to do this, right? Make sure that never happens to anyone again. Like what we heard of from Kijo.
Yeah. They just kind of start rubbing their eyes as they notice little tears welling up. Yeah. I think some of the sea salt in the air's gotten in my eye.
It's a little selfish of me, but there was a different reason I wanted you to come along. It's my first time looking at the ocean, seeing it, smelling it, taking it in.
You've never been to a beach or a coast?
Nope, not once in my life.
I mean, just kind of sweeps over a hand this is all it really is, I guess.
It makes me sad that you think about it that way, but when I look at it, I kind of like it. It's big, it's blue, and, well, blue, well, ends up making me think about you, given, as he, like, motions to the ears and hair.
Should I make my hair pink or something else so you can enjoy it for what it is?
No, I like it because of that.
Mm. Mm.
And I just hope, with time, obviously, we'll be able to make it something that we can both look at and appreciate. Together.
Just kind of like looks out to it again, but the ears like lower. I hope so too. When everything is done.
And we'll get it done together, right?
Mm. We'll see. I can't tell you. You definitely try to stop me.
If you're sure about that, then, well, I've got time. I'll have to come up with a plan so dazzling there's no way whatever you're worried about can happen.
We'll see who gets there first.
Well, this is one I'm determined to win.
Mm. I've already come to terms with everything that could happen, Kato. Really. And I've said it many times. I'll do anything I have to get the end result that I hope can happen.
And just because you have doesn't mean I don't plan to make it end the best as possible for all of us.
Mm.
It's it really a happy ending if one of us is, well, not enjoying it?
I guess not. Huh.
And
I
well,
guess I've just...
I'm just determined. I'm very serious about this. It's not going to be like last time. Not with those two idiots.
I guess I've just been... I guess everything that... I guess the truth that Suzaku told me is weighing on me harder than I thought.
Well, you trust me, right?
Mm-hmm. You've never given me a reason not to.
Then you trust me when I say you don't have to do it by yourself. I'll help you any way I can. And even figure out some ways I can't. And then if there are things neither of us can do, I'm sure somewhere out there is someone who can. I mean, look at Mimi, look at Nihilus, Ijo, everyone. Even Boko.
Even Boko. I really do appreciate it, Kato. It means a lot that everyone is dedicated to helping out a cause that, well, aside from Kijo, everyone wants to help this cause that really does nothing for them. Only one who truly benefits are me and Kijo. It does mean a lot. And if everything ends up fine, I don't know how I could repay any of you.
I don't need any repayment. We're the Warriors of Twilight. We're heroes, right? This is what we do. I know it's what I always wanted to do. And then I met you.
Mm.
And I realized, well, wasn't very good at it, so I tried harder to be like you.
Why do you want to be a hero, Kato? Back then and now. Why did you?
Because I didn't like seeing how miserable everyone was, and that I couldn't do anything about it. I don't remember it all clearly, mind you, but I remember those scions and my friends fighting them, and I couldn't do a thing. But when everything was said and done, it was supposed to be a happy ending. The bad guys were beaten, the heroes prevailed. And I remember no one being happy. And I don't want that to happen again.
That's much purer than why I'm doing anything.
Does why really matter?
I guess not to some people. It's just, I guess I don't think I'm really one anybody should be idolizing. If anything, I think Kijo would think you're out of your rocker with anything you said.
Well, she hasn't seen what I've seen. Still remember it clear as day. I was minding my own business, just preparing to try and impress that adjudicator some more. And then you told me we were in trouble if we didn't get out of there. And I trusted you. And since, I can only say things have gotten better. Feel like more of a hero than ever. I even remembered things, and I certainly don't know if I would have done that by myself.
Thinks back to the freaking Diablo scene. For better or for worse.
It was, certainly a lot to remember, but it was worth it.
Hopefully, if that does happen again, it's not as painful for you.
But I've seen you. You have helped people. You didn't really have the spirit for it, but even just back in that town a few days ago, you didn't hesitate to jump on that demon. So I heard.
You know, I feel really guilty when you say these things sometimes, Kato. Truth be told, I didn't bloody care for any of that. I just wanted to get my mind off of everything. A bunch of demons to fight, a big demon at the end of the road. Just busy work to think of anything else. Yeah, we did good and we got rewarded and it benefited people. I wasn't thinking about that. I didn't care about any of that. I just wanted it to stop hurting. That's why I'm not good. That's why I hear these things and I know you mean good by them. Why do they hurt? I'm not good. I don't do this to be good.
Rin,
Damn it.
you trust me, right?
I already said that I do. What do you want? They're just like rubbing their eyes, trying to like get the tears out.
It's he'll pull you close. There are a lot of ways to forget, and you chose that one. Not that I want to see people happy, well, not everybody. I just couldn't stand seeing my friends sad. But really, being good, the way you're putting it, I think you're good. Sure, everybody slips up. They have their moments. But it doesn't change the fact you've saved people over and over again. And you're so strong. You want to save a whole nation of people. You want to... You're ready to do anything for it. Would a bad person really do that?
I'm ready to die for it, Kato.
And does that make you a bad person somehow? What kind of bad person is ready to die for others?
Because it's not just burning down everything that Doma currently stands for, but it's also leaving it to whoever remains behind to fix it. It's running away at the end of it all. Only good I'd be doing is finishing the job that Suzaku left behind.
If you're running away, well... There's plenty of world to run from it from.
Maybe I'm overthinking it.
I think you are being way too hard on yourself for something that is way too big for just one person. Like I said, you have a bunch of incredible friends here. We're all the warriors of Twilight. And I'm not going to let you just die.
I know you won't. I'm also kind of scared that something like that's gonna get you killed.
Absolutely not.
Hmm?
It's not going to get me killed. It's not going to get you killed. It's not going to get anybody but the villains put down.
Right. If you say so.
I do say so. Because we're strong. You and Kijo and Nihilus, again, Juliet filled me in on the story. Took down that demon like it was nothing. Hardly the first one either.
Probably won't be the last.
And we all have this blessing, right? We have it for a reason. Not just going to go die in ignominy.
Mm.
So, stay with me, okay?
I'll try. Gotta. Can you return the favor then? And stay with me?
I give you my vow.
You don't have to. You don't have to vow or anything.
No, I insist. I swear on my life and my afterlife. Even if something horrible were to happen, I'll claw my way back out of hell for you.
You'd even deal with Hades. You don't even want to do that now.
If I have to. I'll give him a right bloody nose while I'm at it.
For me,
Correct.
but not for yourself.
He nods his head like, yep, absolutely.
There's just like an eye roll. It's just like. Kiju's gonna think I bewitched you or something with how you're talking.
All you did was be yourself.
I've got I've got nobody else nowhere near as devoted. Don't really feel like I deserve it sometimes. She just kind of like pinches his nose.
Ah. So, one last thing.
Hmm?
He looks towards the beach. Juliet told me about these sand castle things. I was wondering if we could make one.
I guess if you've never been to a beach, you'd never built a sandcastle.
Never.
I've never built one either. Can't say it's going to be a very good one.
We'll figure it out together then.
Sure.
As he'll try to take a hand and lead Trin along to the beach.
She'll let him.
As you two will engage in sandcastle time.
We will make poopy castles. We'll just take water and then just let it the sand dribble and
Sand dribble castle.
Perfect.
As you guys will do your best to make a castle, as not too far off, You guys are strolling through the town. You'll get a few curious looks. There seem to be like a few fishermen here. As Kijo, I take it you're heading right to the dock. As at the dock, we'll make this a little bit bigger.
As we start approaching, Mimi's gonna like go ahead and go like to the sea, like to the very like edge, and just stare.
As it's not a large boat. For those of you who played League, it's smaller than that. It's kind of how do you put it?
Look was I think the smallest it goes without just being like a fucking dinghy,
Yeah, it's
which is even smaller than a sloop.
Is it as big as the boat Gosetsu got into Eorzea with?
a little bigger than that.
3-person boat, 4-person boat, just a good kayak.
Oh god, hold on. Let me get you. Let me go steal something real quick, and it'll be a good reference for the boat you're looking at. So yeah, how are you guys?
Doing pretty good. That was a very cute scene.
It was adorable.
Obviously less decorated than this, but basically a boat like this.
I might be getting sick. Probably mosquitoes.
Ah, shit.
No, that's not good.
But like it's got a little bit of space on it. It does not have a lower deck of any sort.
Just a
Though,
It is a boat.
yeah,
It's a gondola.
yeah. It's basically like a gondola. It's like
A bigger.
a massive gondola. Just the only difference between the reference image and this is that it would have like a sail on it for while it's at sea.
You mean it has the giant shrimp?
No giant shrimp.
You said that was the only difference.
Yeah,
Where's the
yeah,
sail
less
supposed to go?
decorated. Like, yeah, it would be where the giant shrimp is. You would have like a little cover deck. A bigger version of Wind Waker's boat is also a good example. Not the fucking boat you actually use, the Beetleman boat.
Beatles boat. Okay.
But like literally, there is no lower deck. It's just it's just got the main deck and a little like indoor area for people to sleep in.
God, what kind of... Now I'm looking up types of boats, because, like, what would you call this type of boat?
Yeah, like I actually have no idea what to call this boat, but like this is the best approximation for what I've been thinking for it.
Let me see. So there's... I just looked up types of boats. But, I guess... Sailboat? Catamaran? It might be a catamaran that we're thinking of. It looks like the example you gave is called a gondola. Like it just is like a large gondola.
Yeah.
But a catamaran. Let me look up catamaran. This is gonna bother me.
Pedals. That sounds like one that had the little pedals, like a bike.
Gondolas usually have somebody in the back rowing for you. That's like that, like...
Yeah, catamaran is basically the best example, just a way more primitive one than like what Google will show you.
Yeah, I think for lack of a better word, there's one here that is like a sail. It's got 2 things on the side to kind of serve as like rafters or floaters, and then there's just people on it. So I think a catamaran is not a bad...
Yeah,
word.
a big catamaran is the best analogy I can think of.
Yeah,
We'll
like-
bribe Din. We'll bribe Din to like bring this vision to life.
yeah. 'Cause, like, I'm looking at this, and while yeah, this is still a fancy-ish one, the idea is that there's usually like if there is any sort of like small-ish room, it's only on top and it's small because it's mostly just a raft with a little like a hut on it.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the boats from Delfino and Super Mario Sunshine.
So yeah, we'll call it a catamaran, just for ease of reference.
Yeah, you some boat education today. Y'all learned about boats a little bit. Look up a catamaran and fucking give it some unga bunga, and then there you go. We're on to that.
Yes, Raven, that man is a god. Screw's a seafaring vessel. I'm gonna go across the ocean in a rowboat.
And make it there completely alright. If not, a little tired.
Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit hungry.
Just a little hungry and sleepy. That's about it.
But yeah, you got this little catamaran going on here. And it seems like only 3 people are here collectively. 2 of just the rank and file, the kind of guys who come and go a lot, and a rather taller Rogadin man, that you know by the name of Oni.
Okay.
As you go to flag down Oni, this large man looks over. Oh, Kijo, you're back. As he offers a wave and starts walking over. These the people Kaze told us about.
I should. Oh wait, no, I'm not here.
Nice to meet you all. Apparently you got a big job ahead of you. As Kijo turns around to look at all of you as she starts counting.
Mimi is looking at the ocean. She is ignoring the entire conversation.
As Mimi, you're gawking out at the big blue.
Not all of us.
Hmm. Good to know. Tengu and most of the others are away. They got called to the capital after some Republic big shot showed up. Started making people nervous. As you turn around holding up 6 fingers as he nods his head. Alright, good to know. What's brought y'all around here? You here for Kaze's payment?
Oh, we're gonna let Kijo handle this.
As you waffle your hand around in a manner of speaking, you see Oni fumble around as he hands you a coin purse. Well, here. You said there's more when you reach your destination. Apparently he has ways of reaching whoever he's sending you to. He was cagey on the job he sent you on. Didn't want to share the details with us. Acquires coin. Zelda music fanfare. As Kijo, you look in this coin purse as you find yourself another 500 richer. Or sorry, 200 richer. For 500 total. Less glowy eyes, less glowy eyes. Listen, I'm sorry.
like full bright and turned out like the half bright.
Hmm. That's everything. Well, you can make yourself cozy with us while you're here. If not, as you do a little gesture. Ugh. Honestly bored. Just sitting here on boat watch. Making sure nobody steals it. Job's been easy, but really boring money so far. Just hanging out here, watching over that Unity guy. But you know how it is. You were with him more than me. As he gives you a nod in return, both of you having a deep appreciation for the other situation. Ugh. Really wish there was something to fight. But, well. You know what they say. Don't go throwing your weight around until you need it or something. As you let out a very sympathetic sigh of yeah for yourself. As you look around again, the village was never that populated. You guys were roughly probably like a sixth of the population of this place. And besides some rowboats and small sailboats. I think I might have slipped the tongue or not said it clearly enough. Kaze took Tengu and a few of the others off. No, I perfectly understand.
Well, we were looking for transport.
As Kijo gestures to the others. What for?
To, well, we have business in Bosnia.
As he looks at around at the other boats. Well, don't think any of these are good for sea travel. Best you've got is ours, and well, can hold a motley crew like 10 people, so long as you don't mind being bundled together.
I don't think that's a problem. Where are my manners? Nihilus Nocturne. Pleasure, Mr.
Oni.
Oni. This is Juliet
Hi.
and Mimi.
She is feeding the fish at the duck.
As you are just you
Also, just
you
fresh.
use conjure food and water, and you're just breaking off bread bits into the water.
Yeah, just feeding the fish.
Hmm.
There's a few other of our group, but I don't think space would be that big of a problem.
Weird bunch.
You've yet to see the rest of us.
Hijo, you're going with them, right? Besides, it gives a look. Oh, so it seems.
Well, don't let me twist your arm.
If you're with them, I think Tengu wouldn't be mad if we lent you the boat. If that's what you want, I mean. Not a comfortable boat. But if you're looking to not walk to the next town, definitely the most convenient one.
Basically live in a cart, so this probably won't be so different.
Looking, some gestures to the effect of, and how would you all get back? Well, not here anymore, but you remember Kazu's boat. Was a lot bigger. I assume that man will want to get back to the islands when he's done. We'll probably have to smoke signal him or whatever witchcraft he does to reach him.
I suppose it's not inconveniencing anyone.
And the boat's yours. Just bring it back. No, this
Will
thing was
do.
expensive as it was. I mean, sure, we could replace it with the money from this job, but I'd like to actually enjoy the money from a job for once. As Kijo, you nod a few times.
You mentioned something about a public person at Doma.
No, Finn.
Finn. Oh, I misheard.
No jobs to
Finn.
look after Unity, and
Republic based shop. It wasn't a Vieira one, is it?
I think it was. I wasn't really listening. Something about airships showing up.
Oh no, they're starting to move in. Well, Finn's gonna be in Blood Zone for a little bit, I'm sure. Oh well.
Well, ship's all yours. Come on, guys, let's go. Get a drink. As he motions to the other two, as they start making their way away from the boat.
This was surprisingly simple.
Well, when you're willing to settle for less than the lap of luxury, as he looks over at the thing, you can get away with things like that.
I suppose so. little square beetle.
Don't mind me, I'm just making like a rough approximation of this kind of boat you're getting on. Eh.
Yeah, that works. It works. So pensive.
Make some little sides here.
That's our pencil.
Still much nicer than the last one you hear in your head from Kijo.
Honestly, just looks at that and then just blinks like. He just turns to Kijo. What do you mean nicer than the last one? What was the last one?
Someone watch the boat, please, as she does not explain.
Go enjoy your drink with your friends, Kijo. Don't let us keep you.
As she'll go off to enjoy her drinks with her friends. As, again, this is a pretty rough approximation of, like, how the ship look. It's got two things on the side you could kind of stand on, not comfortably. I might have made them way too thick.
Juliet, Mimi, I have a question.
Yeah?
Either of you have any idea how to sail?
Absolutely
This is the
not.
first time I've seen the ocean.
I mean,
This is
like,
the
I
first-
read about it, but...
Isn't it like a cart, maybe?
I don't think Boko can pull this. But you've never seen the ocean? I mean, well,
Well, no. Everyone just left to hang out in Melmon when I was 10, and since then I've just been hanging out with Mom. I didn't really go out much. I was mostly home with my books and my plushies and
personally, I'm not used to seeing the ocean with so little ice across it.
I've seen
This
it a few
is-
times from, I think it's Parvoka?
Hmm.
Sounds a little strict, but hey, it was a nice time looking out at the ocean.
I don't know. I guess staring at it does give you the inkling of, well, wanting to see it. That's over the horizon line.
Mimi looks like she's about to fucking jump in there. She's just staring in the water like.
You know how
very,
you
very
know
tempted.
you know how to swim, right?
yeah. I float really good.
I asked if you could swim.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna win any championship of speed, but yeah, I can swim.
Just make sure to put something better on so you don't soak yourself, you know? Don't want to have to clean out that cloak.
Or I can just take it off.
Exactly. Good plan. I'll keep an eye on the boat. As she'll walk onto the
Can I?
dock, hop over.
Can I go in the water? Can I swim?
It's the ocean. No one owns the ocean, despite what some people might tell you. Pirates with.
She'll start taking off her little cloak and leave it aside the bag, and then just like walk back a little bit and run into the ocean, just like cannonballing there.
Clothing flies off, you run to the edge of the docks, and just cannonball into the water. As Nihilus, you watch this happen.
I'm gonna take your stuff and leave it on the boat with Juliet.
She does not hear that. She
Mimi?
is under. She is swimming around.
I was gonna take her stuff and put it with Juliet.
As you'll leave it on the little boat with Juliet.
Keep an eye out, or ear out, both, for Mimi. I'm gonna go get the others.
Yeah, I gotcha. As she'll watch.
Yeah, come swim with me.
No, I'm
Yes.
good, thanks.
Mimi is actually enjoying herself here. There's a smile, and it's not fake.
Oh, hold on, actually, then roll charisma.
Oh, okay.
Go, 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 go.
Just charisma, because you're not trying to persuade her, you just asked,
Yeah.
and you're gonna have your advantage in +1.
It's gonna-
Jesus Christ. That's okay, you can just roll it again.
And then roll one more time. See if you get better than a 14.
Oh, that was almost a 20. I'm mad
With
about
a
it.
17 total, Juliet takes a breath. Alright, hold on. As
Whee!
she'll start taking off her own gear. As she'll jump in the water with you. As you two will splash. Nihilus, you're gonna go collect everybody at the cart and bring them here.
Yep.
Are you going to go looking for Trin and Kato?
He'll, once he gets everyone else and we get everything set up the cart, before he goes to the boat, he's gonna, like, phone in. Like, all the little dealy. Trin, Kato, we got the boat. It was almost insultingly easy, but that's probably just the amount of sway Kijo has. Perhaps one day I will have such sway over people. Hello. Ah.
What's
I
up?
see.
Oh. I'm so sorry, her tum-tum.
Oops. It's fine.
But yeah, you guys get on the boat. There's not exactly a lot of space. Again, there is no below.
Sometimes life do be that way.
Yes.
As you'll be able to look inside. There's basically a little hut in here with like, how many hammocks would that be? There's some floor mats for you guys to lay on. So there's roughly 8 beds, like 2 floor mats with hammocks hanging above or on each side, with 2 hammocks hanging above each floor mat.
Oh. Just no space for everyone to sleep. Probably.
I'll 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Exactly perfectly enough, probably.
And then Boko just sits in the middle of the room like, yes, I am in control. Yeah, there's like a single mast that it's not like like just like being able to turn it conveniently like, you know, a bigger boat would be. And also in the back here would be like the rudder. Dan, I'll bribe you to make this pretty.
Like, I forgot you still had that.
As you show the ninja blade. And then get somebody to try evil tree sap. Oni will do it. Oni's not a coward. Oni will start looking queasy. Smiles behind the Yojimbo mask. As yes, for you, Kijo, you're able to regale them with the stories you've been on. Them having been around Oni and in particular so long, the other two not so much, is able to translate for you to them, even without words, as you very expressively and wordlessly regale them with the trials you have faced over these last few few months. Or sorry, a few weeks. Yeah. Even Oni has a hard time believing you, at the fact that Yojimbo came after you. But at the same time, he finds himself incapable of rejecting your story. Because in his heart of hearts, he knows you.
He knows you'd absolutely fucking 1v1 your Jimbo if you got the chance.
They all know you well enough to not call that bullshit. Dematerializes mask, rematerializes mask, as you proceed to flex on them for no other purpose other than you can. And that it's kind of funny. As you laugh, the other two goons laugh. As Oni even offers you a bit of a pleased grin and a pat on your head. He's not the sort for cracking up, laughing hysterically like some. He tries to be stoic, but well, he always ends up being a little more emotive than he thinks he is. A good murder kill boy. He besides you, he is basically the strong arm of the group. You and him are the two who get called on for, you know, like even the lighter jobs where you guys do the heavy lifting. You know also Oni on the side. Of course he gets paid more. Come on. The glass ceiling still exists. But you also know on the side he'll do like some heavy lifting, just hauling work, or he'll occasionally put money on himself and go into a ring fight back in Kagane. Or Kugane, eh. I keep swapping those, I don't know why. But, Squeaky, you're back. Ring, 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 ring.
Try as fast as I can.
It's okay, I understand. You don't control your butt controls you.
Ah.
Your ass is a mind of its own.
As you and Kata were on the beach for a bit, just trying to make sandcastles. You started with dribble sandcastles, and then Kato started trying to like incorporate dribble castle techniques into trying to make sandcastles. And you were starting to get somewhere with it, as you start hearing in your head, Nihilus.
Rin, Kato, you there? We got a boat. It was really easy. Kijo has a way with words, apparently.
Ironic that.
I believe it. It's not a great boat.
It's better than doggy paddling all the way.
About that, do either of you know how to sail?
Not particularly, but I mean, it shouldn't be that.
This is my first time seeing the ocean, Nihilus.
I
First...
stuck on a freight.
I
mean, there's there shouldn't be much nuance to it. You steer it to go one way, you steer it to go another, but really the wind kind of takes it. I don't know. I guess yeah, it depends on the kind of boat we have.
A small one.
I know how to sail. You hear Sakura over the Blink Pearl.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I know how to sail too.
How do you know? You know what?
As you just like turn your head on the boat, the two of them looking at you.
You know, I'm not even surprised about that second one.
What? I've done a lot.
I know. That's why I'm not surprised.
I also know how to sail.
When did that happen?
I was programmed with this knowledge.
So when do you need us back, Nihilus?
Whenever you're ready, I guess. And we can all fit. It'll be probably a little less cramped in the cart, but I think we'll all live.
I mean, cramped space is a cramped space. As long as I can as long as everyone keeps their mouths shut while I sleep, it shouldn't be an issue.
I don't think I snore. But
It'll be
yeah, it'll be all right. Honestly, this is my first time on a boat, so
I just saw a really big fish. It swam right next to me.
Oh,
Let me
it
ask
ain't
you this,
Mimi.
Summer.
She's gone now.
what?
She's
Just
been
a-
claimed by the ocean.
Just to make sure, what time of the day are we on?
You guys are in like noon right now.
Noonish? Okay.
Yeah, because you guys traveled for a day, woke up, traveled, and got there roughly later in the day. Because you
When's,
guys are like on the 8-hour cycle. The moment dawn hits, you guys get moving.
Alright, so are we heading out at a certain time, or are we heading out first thing tomorrow? I mean, there's no reason why we can't enjoy the town while we're here.
Small but quaint. It is. Kijo's out drinking with her buddies that we got the boat from.
Maybe sleep on a
So-
proper bed for one more night before we head out.
That actually sounds really nice.
I suppose. Is it
Maybe.
a bad idea to wear half plate in metal on a boat? You don't see a lot of sailors wearing metal.
You're gonna sink
might
like a
wanna put it-
rock.
Not to swim, but sea air is rather humid, so it might I might guess, depending on the quality grade of the plate metal, it might give it a little bit of rust. Might be good to stow it in. I mean, we're not gonna be fighting anything on the boat. You don't really need to wear it all the time, Nihilus.
Ha.
I mean, and I don't have to wear it all the time. If it gets rusty,
Might just be good to maybe keep it away from too much moisture.
it's a good thing we're not going somewhere like an ocean. But I see your point.
Probably might be good to bring a fishing rod or two, now that I think about it.
I haven't looked too thoroughly. Maybe they actually left something up here.
Considering the size of the journey and how much will be on the water, it probably wouldn't hurt to maybe be able to fish up something or two in between nights.
We'll work on it.
God, I burp and all I taste is lavender and coconut.
Did you eat your fucking lip balm again?
No! It wasn't lip balm. It was Lush lip scrub, and it was made of sugar, so it was edible. And no, the first boba that I got was lavender, and then this one is coconut, but they don't have the bobas in it because I forgot to tell them to put it in.
Forgive my
I'm
hubris.
so mad about that. We'll go looking for fishing rods and the like. Maybe I should. I probably need to find some more stuff, but we'll make do. We'll head out in the morning. And besides, Mimi and Juliet are having fun, so.
She's been claimed by the ocean. We'll never see her again.
Mimi, are you being eaten by a fish?
I'm swimming really hard, but the current is moving me, so it looks like I'm not moving at all.
Well, they're both having fun.
How about then, I mean, this town is pretty small, so probably an inn or two. How about, Carter and I will go look for an inn for everybody. And, we'll let you know when you guys want to meet up there.
No rush. I mean, if you two are busy, I can look for something.
Well, we're not really busy, are we, Carter?
I think this is very important. We are engaging in research.
The tide's getting up, Kato. The sandcastle's not gonna make it if it hits us.
Oh, okay.
And castle.
I think it's coming out pretty well so far, I'd have to say. We've actually done this we've kind of tried to mix a little bit of like imperial design work with a little bit of Doman. It's actually not a bad mix if you get a little bit creative.
We wet the water and let it dribble through our fingers.
Yeah, it kind of helps it make it like almost like cementy-ish. It's not the best quality of sand, but it can make you something for a little bit.
I was just looking at Sakura and Hammer with this fucking like grin on his face, like
Sakura's
I'm going
eyes
to
are
need-
glazed
I-
over. Hammer just has his usual big friendly grin.
I'm going to need a bath after this. There's sand all over my legs.
I never made a sandcastle. The beaches were too frozen.
As you
Looks
also
like the
hear an
ocean.
interjection. Do let me know if I have to rescue Mimi and Juliet, because neither of them are athletic enough to save themselves from a strong tide, let alone someone else.
The current may be taking me away right now, but I think I got it.
We'll keep you
You
posted.
sound too
Heathcliff.
happy. You sound too happy at that, Mimi. You're having a lot of fun.
Guys, go in water. It's really good.
I've been in water before.
As actually, while you're talking about that, Trinkato stops you for a moment, like hand on you, and then he starts pointing out at the water. As far down the coastline, you can see two figures splashing.
Whee!
We can see you.
Really? Where?
Ah,
Roll me perception.
Ooh. Go. Hey.
As with your perception of 4, in total, you're a potato. The tide almost like consumes you every time. As you look around toward the beach line, and then you look like you're looking like away from it, and then you're like, wait, why don't I look in the direction of the cart? As you look, and you just see a red and blue dot on the beach line.
Oh, hey! Just stop waving.
yeah,
And
we
because
see
she's
you.
because she's waving and not swimming, the tide will keep pulling her in a little bit more.
As Mimi is
She's
trying
going
further.
further away from
Juliet, oh no, I've got you, Mimi! As she's paddling after you.
Hey, Nautilus, how buoyant is Boko? Is Boko a good swimmer? She probably floats in water. She's mostly
I don't know, actually. Huh. Boko! Hey. Hey, Boko, do you like swimming?
Boko tilts their head at you.
You want you to the water.
Boko looks out at the water and sees Juliet and Mimi being dragged out.
Whee!
As,
You like pressing the button a lot.
as Boko starts swimming out. As you guys are decent away from the boat now. Boko joins you too. Mimi,
Oh, hey!
you feel yourself being plucked up by her beak. You start swimming away from Juliet.
Get
what? Juliet, wait!
Boko, get Juliet too!
Wait, guys, don't leave me out here!
She'll climb on top of Boko, cannonball back into the water, and start swimming towards Juliet.
Boko keeps going after you as you manage to reach Juliet, and Boko dragging you as you desperately cling to Juliet so that you are dragged in.
Not just like is on watching this, he's just on the link pearl. You know, I
Whee!
think the beach might be one of my new favorite places to visit.
I guess we should all at some point consider getting swimsuits.
Why?
Well, I mean, yeah, we can all go in our clothes, or we can all go in stark naked. Which do you prefer?
That's you hear over
Oh,
the
you've
link pearl from Sakura. If you want something nice like that, you'd want to go to Kugane. Yeah, my god, I keep doing it.
Kugane. Kugane, that's the southern half of Dome, right?
No.
No, that's actually the island on the way. If we do pit stop there, I don't see why we couldn't grab a couple supplies if we really need them, but it's not that far off. No, it's probably. I think it's a little bit about the third waypoint. I mean, we could probably pit stop there. Wouldn't hurt to, for the other half of the journey. So maybe we could pick up a bit of swimwear. Maybe enjoy a bit. Maybe enjoy a day on the beach there too. It's quite touristy. So anywhere you want to have a nice little vacation in between, it's probably there.
Well, a vacation might be too long a wait for even for me, but the pit stop would be nice.
A day off.
Cities
Probably
run
a
by
day off.
merchant lords.
What was that?
Cities run by merchant lords.
I'm sure they're wonderful people.
Big business. Tourist traps.
I mean,
Nicer than folks in Doma.
Pleasure galore. Again, it also wouldn't be a bad, just in general, a pit stop break. If the boat is as small as you say it is, it probably would be best for all of us to have a pit stop in between.
Yeah, besides, it sounds nice there.
Yeah. I've never really truly been to Kagane myself. So I don't mind the idea of being there for a little bit.
Sure. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. I think that sounds like a great idea.
We've planned our beach episode.
As,
I didn't even realize till now.
We
You
just planned
guys-
our own beach episode.
as you guys come to an agreement, when you reach Kugane, you're going to relax a little there, enjoy yourselves. As I think we'll be ending off the game for tonight with this collective agreement, as you guys will be able to enjoy this little fishing town. It doesn't have the same excitement as Kijo, your own awareness of the place. You guys have a little base of operations there as well, where you all make yourselves at home, and you're pretty familiar with the place. It's very rich, very vibrant. Basically, it's referred to as the trade hub of the East, given its location toward numerous settlements along the coastline and heading outward toward Doma and such. Numerous people would prefer to swing wide rather than through this canal a lot, because piracy tends to be relatively common here if you're not flying Alliance colors.
Sure is.
But as you guys are going to enjoy your lovely stay in this small settlement and make your way out tomorrow, we'll end it here for tonight.
Oh,
Also, just have to pick up a laminated cardboard cutout as sphere.
Or maybe actual sphere. We'll see what happens.
As you'll probably just leave your cart in the care of Oni and the crew for now.
I assumed so. I just didn't. I wasn't sure.
The exact details can be worked out next game. As I hope you guys had a little fun, seeing your settlement to be, learning a little more about it, solving the leftovers of Godos.
Fuck you, Godos. You're an asshole.
Again, it's not exactly a spoiler thing. If you had approached the demon diplomatically, which why would you? It's a demon. It basically would have told you it fucked off because Godos was a shit summoner and called out something too big for him to boss around.
Okay.
So he fucked off to his own
Huh.
little area to start his own level of demon bullshit.
What a shit.
Dude was too big for his britches, just got handed a bunch of power he didn't know what to do with.
Yeah, and look where it landed him.
As, yeah, you guys have made it to the coast. I knew once you got here you'd have no problems. Oni would be eager to hand over the boat to you guys because you're with Kijo. He likes Kijo.
ONI is great.
Oh, and I is great. As, yeah, most of the crew had gotten called off to Finn proper, but there were some left behind to keep an eye on, you know, your property. And next game, you guys can obviously plan out the exact route. You can try going like the most direct way or going around, but you can stop off at lovely Kugane and then make your trip to Bajna proper.
Good times ahead.
Delicious. Nothing can
Yay.
possibly go wrong.
Nothing.
As we'll wrap up tonight by sending you guys off to the Goblin King, as he's playing some more Total War Warhammer. I believe he's still doing the Total War run where he's declaring war on everybody he meets instantly.
鬼震えとても楽しいどす。
Lynn with the alternate voices. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you all had a wonderful time, and I hope all of you players had a wonderful time. And we'll see you on Tuesday for Runeterra Legends Rise, if you're able to make it. If not, well, I hope to see you on Friday, or latest I hope to see you again is next Sunday. Because there's a lot more Final Fantasy to still go on. Honestly, I feel like you guys have done
so when
so
you
much.
said Goblin King, I thought we were cutting to a cutscene of Mateus in the capital. I'm not sorry.
Not wrong.
Wait, what?
I mean, yeah.
Calling him a goblin because Labyrinth. He's the
Oh,
Goblin
yeah, yeah.
King.
Oh yeah. I gotcha.
But yeah, you all have a wonderful week, and I hope to see you all again real soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Aye.
Wait, what do you mean next week?
Goodbye.